Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Yes, I'm excited. Yes, yes, yes. I am also very excited for this as well. It was, before I kind of stream, I was eating some dinner and doing some other stuff, so let me just switch to this intermission thing and we can talk before getting into the game and getting started. So, how is everyone doing right now? How's everything going? Everyone get some sleep last night? Everyone chilled out and things? Anything much? Just to kind of like get a little bit of a start off before if I'm moving around a lot, I apologize. I always sometimes get comfortable. Nice. It's always good to get some sleep. I kind of also got me a lot of sleep as well, so that it is nice. So, are we all excited to hopefully finish hopefully can get past the Demon Tsukiyomi case and hopefully get somewhat close to the end of this, maybe, or if possible, maybe the end. I'm not sure. I'm just saying that just ahead of time before doing maybe if we no because my plan is thinking if we can't finish the ending, we'll do it another time, so that's just my idea, but our focus is right now is to get the Demon Tsukiyomi one done first before at least getting to an ending. That is true. I kind of yeah, it is true. It is sad that it's going to end soon. Yes, that's so true. But as I mentioned before, we can redo them all over again for like some of the other scene, like for a different as I like yesterday I mentioned the other characters, like with having Hazuki in there, not Aminome, kind of like different characters, different stuff, and all the other endings. That could also be fun to do, so it'll be interesting to see how that kind of happens, because I'm very, very excited for that. I will be playing some other games, yes indeed. I will be playing other games as well. I have like maybe another game that I'm thinking of getting, and hopefully another game similar to this to play, but I'll have to see, because let me actually, while I'm at it, before actually pulling up the game, let me actually see. Let me see actually how much. Yeah, they're very expensive, so that's what I'm saying. I like the visual novel aspect of it too. Yes, it's a really, it is really fun aspect as well, because the characters they created for not only the spirits but also for the main crew is also really fun. Like overall, especially like how we've interacted with everything so far, so I've kind of also thought about this, if there's a possibility, because I wouldn't mind if this game became an anime itself. That'll be interesting. It would be interesting to kind of have if it was a anime. What do you guys think? Because I feel like this would be a good series for an anime. Like the 3 games combined of like the 2 death marks, which is the ones before that, and then Sea Hunter. True, that is kind of the... Yeah, that is true. That is true on that aspect. Would they do that or something? So I could say, yeah. It's kind of a... I would say that would be a problem. Again, but it also depends on, like, if they ever did do this, possibly not. My brain's trying to think. Who, like, what studio would want to do this and whatnot, but I doubt that's going to be a thing. So that's just how I see it in my mind, so... But I think it's best we get into the game. Oh, what? Why is it doing that? Whoops. What is happening? Why is it doing that? Ignore that. That was odd. That was not what I wanted. I don't know why I caught that instead of what I needed to. Sorry about that. Sorry if you accidentally saw something I don't think needed to be shown, so... So that was my bad. My bad on that. My bad. Anyways, I think let me see options. I'm gonna... Is it BGM or... I'm just kind of fixing some of the options real quick, just a tad. Because I don't know how loud or anything it is, so fixing that before getting into the game. So yeah, this is where we are last time. Golly. I don't know why the music's there, but the music's creeping me out. I've already explored this, so I guess it's best to backtrack a little. Normal lights, nothing special about them. They're not on, probably don't have power. With them off, the whole place is darker and gloomy. Let me see. Let me look around. There's a lot of toys on display. A bunch of toys for little boys. Hey, think you can use these gloves? For what? How should I know? When does your brain ever work? Anytime I'm in a pinch. Rider gloves. Interesting that we got some gloves. Found a toy robot nearby that still looks normal. Normal enough anyway. Burnt robot. What are you gonna use that for?
No.
And then he goes back at it with what Akira said to him. He's going back to him.
When does your brain ever work?
I love the back and forth they go at each other. It's hilarious. You can tell they're best friends if they can't tease each other back. So that's hilarious.
When it needs to. Here's hoping.
I look around a bit more, but everything else is burnt beyond recognition. Trying to look around. Better check the display toys.
I could probably use this for the ritual.
I pull a slightly burnt hand mirror out from among the toys.
It's burnt, but the mirror part looks fine.
Burnt hand mirror.
What's this?
He shows me a stick he found among the products on display.
Who knows? The tip's metal. The tip's melted. Might come in handy.
Melted stick. There's a bunch of other plushies on display. They don't all look like it, but most are wet to the touch. So wet that I kind of don't want to shove any of them into my bag.
Huh?
There's something red between a few of the animals. I grab it.
What's a flare doing here?
It was between soaked plushies, so it's also wet, making it unusable. But it's definitely a flare like the others on the floor by the elevator.
We could use that if it wasn't wet.
Yeah. Sighing, I put it back. Pedal. Mannequin. Trying to see if I could search. Because there might be some stuff. Maybe I should turn my voice up. I always worried about it or something. Oh no. Okay, not worthwhile here. Let me save. Guess we'll go back. Let me search around here. Slot, nothing. Bunch of flares are on the ground. We could use this. We can use flares for the ritual, but they're too wet to use. They're rolling everywhere, so let's see if any of us will work.
Sure.
I check each flare on the ground to see if they can be used for the fire needed for the ritual.
So, found any good ones? Nope. They've all been used before. Oh well. I got everything, but I couldn't find anything to burn.
If we could just use that flare. We just needed the gunpowder inside.
Hey, I found a flare by the spot where you found that stick toy. It can't be used, but it was laying around in such an odd place. Maybe there'll be more in other spots.
Oh. True. Some might even be usable. But one ain't gonna be enough. We'll need a bunch of them.
Got it. Guess I'll go back and double check where I've already looked.
Alright. Interesting that. There's a closing display. I search around the display.
How about that? I found one that looks usable.
Obtain a flare.
But why are there flares all over?
It's me. Probably left by the arsonist. Excuse me. There's no way to understand people like that. Just quiet. Now keep looking excuse me. Now keep looking elsewhere. Once we call Demon Tsukioki, the truth comes to light.
On it.
Maybe let me check the Christmas tree. I check around the tree. There's a flare in the pot.
Found one that looks like it still works.
Obtain a flare.
Nice work. Keep looking for others.
Okay. Let me look at the number either used is already too wet to be able to work. Alright, I was like, maybe go back upwards because there was, oh! Frick. Nope. I did not like that. None whatsoever. Check all around the mannequin and the kid's clothes. Find anything?
Nope.
Oh.
Hey, I found one over here.
There's one. Obtain a flare.
Keep looking for others.
Same thing. All I found so far are wet flares, but I may as well try again.
Want to take another look?
Yeah, there might be spots that aren't wet. We search every nook and cranny for spots that dry. Aha, there are a dry patch behind some of the plushies. I push an animal aside and see one with a big hole in its back. A red tube pokes out of it.
I found one that looks like it still works.
Obtain flare. Is he saying the same thing? I should stop. Bunch of toys. Wonder if we can use anything here. They're all burnt beyond recognition. Handy. Maybe is there anything back here that we can take a search? Mostly burnt vending machine. Their sprinklers, rest recognizable. Check out the playground equipment. There are 3 flares around it.
Here's hoping these are still okay.
I peek each one up and check if it can be used. Two out of the 3 are too burnt, but the last seems like it could still work. Excuse me.
Wish all of them were good. At least it wasn't a total bust. Found one.
Flare. So let me see. How many does that make? I count the flares in my bag.
5. Some are kind of damp, but
only need the gunpowder inside them. Excuse me, I am starting to mess up. My apologies. With a flame, they'll dry right up and ignite.
Guess I'll start preparing for the ritual then.
Are you serious, man?
What's this?
Come on, I should have. Are you serious? My guy. Screams from mouths pierce my brain.
The tale has reached happily ever after.
Yomi. Oh, don't open. Demon. It's the same thing, just about demon. Okay.
Almost, huh? All that's left is to do the ritual, call Demon Tsukiyomi and defeat it.
I guess. Let me just... Let me see. We have a bunch of flares. I guess let's kinda... I guess we're doing the ritual now. I take out the burnt hand mirror. But how am I supposed to use it? I got no idea. That's not gonna work. Maybe I need to do it with a puddle and not... Maybe this? I take the burnt hand mirror from my bag and try holding it to the puddle. The puddle reflected in the mirror and the mirror is reflected in the puddle.
That should work for the joining mirrors part.
So we got that. The chains. Wait, if I'm correct, didn't we just get rider gloves? Pull the rider gloves out of my bag and put them on. Hesitantly, I touched the chains.
How is it? They're not hot. I can carry them with this. I can carry them this way.
I maneuver the chain into a circle.
Is this okay? I think so.
The chains are ready now. So we use the rider gloves to do that. What do I'm just trying to think of what... Let me see, do I... Floor... Do I... Do I use a flare, maybe? Maybe, let me see. Break down the flares and just... I'm starting to fail. I guess I'm getting so close and I'm getting excited. I'm over speaking. Break down the flares and leave them just leave the gunpowder on the floor.
We'll need multiples so it burns longer.
Exactly. I take out the flares and tear them apart.
I'll help you.
Might need to get some water in a bit. It's way too much effort, but at least it's worth it. We managed to gather quite a bit of gunpowder. Should be plenty now. Hurry and get the other stuff ready. That means... So that means, what else do I need? I mean, trying to think, what do I need? Oh, okay. I just needed to do that. My bad. I'm ready to do the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual. All I need to do is say the magic words.
What should I wish for? Lifting your curse is probably a good idea. Yeah. I'll go with that then.
Jeez, now we're doing... Time to light the gunpowder from the flares. Once it's burning, I close my eyes. And he's saying it.
Demon Tsukiyomi, please come here.
Odd. Making a silent wish for the curse on me to be released. I call forth the Demon Tsukiyomi. There's nothing. What feels like an eternity of silence passes. Suddenly the room darkens and I feel cold. Oh, dear me, that's... Everything is enveloped in a strange stillness, almost like I'm the only person in the whole world. As that feeling settles over me... Oh, what the world is this? What the heck? A small clump of flesh appears out of thin air. I can see the changes on there too. What the heck? That is... It's so weird looking. Oh my gosh. Weird lump grows rapidly all over until it's suddenly a huge mass of flesh.
This is the demon Tsukiyomi?
It's completely disgusting. My whole body shudders.
I can't say I expected this.
Run home to mommy for scared.
Like heck I will. Can't leave you alone after coming this far. Then know you're stuck with me until this is over.
Lovely. Ugh. Some kind of dark surge attacks me. It roils like burning hatred.
Crud, what am I supposed to do?
Grant.
Grant, like a wish. What's that? Bleh. But what wish am I supposed to grant?
I was super excited for it.
Want what? Looking forward to what? To what? Do you understand? Don't you think the face that said that sounded like a little kid?
Oh, it kinda did.
Now that you mention it, the Grant one sounded like an adult. Exactly. So a parent wanting to grant a kid's a wish? Something a kid wants from their parents? No clue what it'd be, though.
Alright, I guess that's interesting. So, I guess we're gonna have to give this something anyways.
We don't have anything else to go on. It's up to us to figure out the rest.
Ah, frick.
So a parent wants to grant a kid's wish. If I can grant that, then...
Lovely! Survival escape. Scene 1. I want Jennifer. Can I give it this girl thing? Laughing girl to the upper right face.
No reaction at all, huh? No idea if I got it right or not. Why don't you just give something to all of them first?
Buy me big monkey, please. Symbol gorilla? Handed the symbol gorilla. Lower right face.
No reaction again. Maybe I need to give things to all the faces first, like Amanome said.
Pew pew boom bang. Maybe the robot? Oh! That just freaking jumped me there. I hate that thing so much.
No reaction again. Maybe I need to give the things, yeah, as Amanami said.
Grant my wish, Mom, please? I don't know. I don't know why. What do I do with the sticks? Because I don't know what to do with that face. I give something to every face. All I can do now is wait for a reaction. Lower right face, yay, a symbol gorilla, thanks, Dad. One of the faces cries out excitedly.
Whoa. You did it, buddy. It's too early to celebrate.
I sound grim, but we haven't heard the other faces' reactions yet. Upper right face, it's Jennifer, thank you so much, Mom. Apparently I got the second face right, too. Yay, it's Kaiser Robot, Kaiser Punch. The third face also yells excitedly. Just one more. Mom. This isn't Mom, what? Huh? Right when I thought we were in the clear, Demon Tsukiyomi goes berserk. Chains come flying at us. Oh, frick. That's nice.
Crud.
Okay, we're getting injured.
You okay, Amanome? Yeah, just barely.
Interesting. I mean, I had all of the ones were kids, with the exception of one.
Dang it. We can't do anything when it's like this. Run.
Well, duh, I would say that. I make a break for it, and I'm on my way on my heels.
Seems like that angry face was the only wrong one. So what do we do? Well, if we knew what it wanted.
Interesting.
That's the one that was all Mom this and Mom that, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, frick. Come on, man. Demon Tsukiyomi doesn't sound very far away. Must be chasing us. Where to get out of here?
Where can we go?
Use the elevator to go back to where we were. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out what it wants in the meantime.
May as well. We got no other choice.
I mean, true. Barreling into the elevator hall, I run straight to the door and press the button.
What?
Come on.
What's the matter? Hurry and open it. I pushed it, but it won't open.
Come on, why is it doing that? I jam my thumb on the button again and again. But the thing still doesn't open.
Has it caught up to us? No, I don't see it. Even when I do, it'd be far enough away that it can get the door open.
The peep talk is appreciated, but if we stay stuck like this, we'll be whatever that is.
Gosh dang it, fine. If you're gonna be that way.
The stupid door makes me mad. I don't know, I'm not saying that. I grip the edge and try to force it open.
Gah.
Realizing what I'm trying to do, Oe jumps in to help me out. Are you serious? Hi. It fights us and we haven't made much progress before the Demon Tsukiyomi appears. It's not very far away.
No way. Crud, I was careless. Hey, hurry it up, Akira. At this rate, we're going to die. Open up.
Terror gives me the extra strength I need and the door cracks open.
Yes.
I slip my hand into the crack and force it open. Yeah, same thing, just to open.
Alright, go. Get inside.
Amanami runs in, followed by Oe. Once I'm sure they made it, I slip inside too. Oh, it's trying to come in.
Close the door now.
Oe smashes a button on the panel.
It's no use, the door won't close because it's caught on the Demon Tsukiyomi. You're giving up after we made it this far? Move. Ugh.
With a roar, I kick Demon Tsukiyomi with all my might. The heat burns the sole of my shoes, filling the elevator with the smell of burnt rubber. I wouldn't have done that if I was him, to just kick the demon if we already know that it has changed, that it could burn him or something because of that. Spirit retreats just enough that the door manages to close.
Well, nicely done, Kijima. We're going up.
Seems so.
Hope we can go back down.
That's up to luck. At least we're safe for now.
I don't know if I should say this, but kicking a spirit is such a you thing to do.
Shut up. You tried to shoot one with a weapon. Nah. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna say exactly what it is.
A weapon, huh? Obviously not a real one. Just a modeled weapon with some slight modifications. Extremely slight. Oh, something you're looking forward to after we've survived this? You can give me all the juicy details later. I'm wringing you out to dry. Now I'm in for it. Give me a break, detective.
Interesting that he had to mention that. Luckily for us, the elevator connects to Moon Tower's roof. We rush out on the terrace. What the frick?
The heck is up with the moon? After we left the department store, we should be back at Moon Tower. Did the demon Tsukuyomi do this? Dang, we won't get away that easily, huh? If the demons got control of this place, then it'll be probably here soon enough. What do we do, Akira?
I keep putting things in the wrong spots.
I can't just poof ideas out of thin air, you know?
We just gotta do something about that last face, right?
Which face?
You know, the one that was all, "This isn't Mom," or whatever. All the others seem satisfied.
What do they mean by saying they want their mom? Do we need to set up our lovely detective as a mom figure or something?
I'm bad at acting. Interesting. A cell phone vibrates, breaking the silence. Well, that's me. She pulls out her phone from her pocket. It's Bon. Maybe Okayama's things are built something. Hey, it's me. I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. What? You serious? So he's on there? He's on there too? Nah, it's nothing. Just talking to myself. If there's nothing else, I gotta go. We got our hands full at the moment. We'll talk more later. Bye.
I can't believe it. You seem excessively shocked over something. Got some amazing info or what?
Yep, it's a doozy. Remember the name that was scratched off that memorial there? Well, the name was Masaru Ishimaru. Wasn't that the voice I...
Wait, Ishimaru? Wait, Ishimaru was the president of Sumi.
Yup, and Masaru is Noboru Ishimaru's second son. But that's not all. According to Okayama's notebook, Masaru Ishimaru was the one who caused the fire. Wait, was that... If that image we saw about the fire and the guy smoking, then was that Masaru Ishimaru then?
What? Seriously?
That's just Okayama's own conclusion after she conducted an investigation alone. The weapon found at the scene couldn't have belonged to any random schmuck. That's what caused her to be suspicious of Masaru. He was notorious for his violence and his habit of abducting people. Dad's influence prevented him from ever getting arrested, though.
So if he was the arsonist, then the one who sacrificed all those people for the Demon Tsukuyomi ritual was... Yeah, it had to be him. Masaru Ishimaru.
The thin man with the weapon who I saw standing in the kid's plaza during my vision must have been Masaru Ishimaru. Don't let his father off the hook, though. He knew what his son liked to do, so he must have guessed who the arsonist was. And he still added his son's name to the list of the victims without even batting an eye. Counted as a victim. It's harder to investigate him. Plus it'd buy a whole lot of sympathy, too.
So they're both pieces of garbage?
Yeah, complete garbage. Yes, someone agreed because the name on the memorial was scratched out. Ah, that's Masaru's name. If Ishimaru's died to the fire,
Then he's probably a part of Demon Tsukiyomi too. That means even in death, the victims are stuck with the guy who killed him. Oh, that's worse and sad. If we beat him, the victim should rest in peace. But how do we do that? That's your department. So much for we. Before we beat him, we gotta find him. Hey, Akira. I think we're out of time.
Lovely. Hi, buddy.
Man, you're persistent. That'd follow us. How the frick should I know? But now that it has, there's only one thing to do. Finish it here and now.
Masaru Shimaru should be in that thing somewhere. If I find him... Survival escape. Scene 2. Mommy. I mean, this one's kind of mom, so I think maybe this one might be it. I'm just taking a guess. I don't know if the others would be. I stared down at the katana in my hand.
That blade's all we got. The sword I got from Killer Peach should work against her mortal enemy, Masaru Shimaru. Now to just figure out which one you're slashing. Sorry if I get it wrong. We'll die together then.
Amanome resolves bolster my own determination to turn towards Demon Tsukiyomi.
Well, what's that sword?
I point the sword at the Demon Tsukiyomi and it lets out a terrified yelp.
You're Masaru Shimaru.
It's terrified, and it should be. It draws this smirk out of me. Confidently heft the weapon. I dash sword aiming at Ichimaru's face. Screams no. Whoa! Chains. Demon Tsukiyomi hurls countless chains at me, the dangerous metal flying every which way. Instinct exploring my body senses the chains' trajectories. I dodge every last one of them.
Die, Ishimaru.
Once close enough, I push off the ground and jump into the air. Slash the katana from the bottom to top. Ishimaru flinches in fear. Blood spurts everywhere, getting all over me. What the? What? Why?
Huh?
For a second, a familiar place flashes in view. I'm sure that's...
There's no time for that right now. Gotta do something about him.
Tame blackened blood.
Made it flint and that's it. Guess physical attacks won't take it down. Any other ideas, Amanome? My only thought of how to destroy spiritual stuff is to use something supernatural. Or perform some kind of ritual.
We can't do that kind of stuff.
Then all we got left is to listen to his wish.
Don't be stupid. There's no way in heck we need to grant his wish.
Then what are we supposed to do?
She bites her lips and falls silent. I'm sure she knows. But it's impossible to bring yourself to allow it since the fire was how she lost her family. Out of nowhere the spirit starts moaning. Carve.
Is it saying carve? I have no idea what that means. Do I really have to grant Masaru Shimaru's wish? Time's running out. What do I do? My best chance is stunned.
Oh, if it...
Time's running out. Gotta do something while it's still stunned. Carve, think of what that could mean. It's that or granting Shimaru's wish.
I think I might have to carve something here. I mean, because this is the victim, so maybe carve there. Last scene.
The memorial, huh? It was made to comfort the victims. Huh? To comfort them? Hey, don't you think that's kind of like a magic ritual? Now that you mention it, yeah. But what do we do? This thing's already built, so it's achieved its purpose.
That's the problem, huh? But if all goes well, Demon Tsukuyomi might rest in peace. Maybe touch the blackened blood staining my cheek. Yeah. The darkened blood brings those words to mind suddenly.
Carve, carve. Blank spot on the memorial. What's the matter? Not exactly the best time to be mumbling to yourself. Nothing. Just thinking we might need to engrave something in the blank space on the memorial. Something? Oh. A name? Yeah, exactly. We need to add a name. But the problem is... Whose name? Yeah. The problem is whose name should be engraved in the blank spot.
Oh, I think I might know. If I'm correct about this, the one who wanted to expose the truth is Okayama, so my best bet is Okayama should be the one to do this. I write the name with the blackened blood on my finger. Someone whose strong grudge made her a spirit. She should be listed as a victim too. Tomoko Okayama. Who's that? The name of the woman who lost her husband and child in the fire you set. She was killed by your old man when she tried to reveal the truth behind the fire. Knew it. So what? Dang it, he doesn't even care. Was Killer Peach Okayama not the right name? Nah. What? Someone I don't know is inside me. What are you? What are you going to do to me? Oh! I heard that voice somewhere before. Mythological Momotaro must have been guided by the name written on this memorial, crossing time and space to exterminate evil. Ah. Okay. Oh, bye. The wind blows across the roof and the demon Tsukuyomi dissolves. Are those grateful cries from the people mixed in with the sound of the wind? I knew it. Mama is really Momotaro. Oh. A child's voice pipes up from among them, proudly boasting about their mother. Survived. Let's go. Yay. The ominous scarlet moon vanishes and the sky reverts back to normal. I take it your curse was lifted, if your expression is anything to go by. Yeah, guess I managed to survive again. Demon Tsukuyomi disappeared, but it didn't leave a pool of blood behind. Guess that makes sense. Already got on me out. Speaking of blood... The blood flew out when I cut the Demon Tsukuyomi with the katana. It was only a flash, but I saw a vision of the attic in the Moroku residence. Why did that place appear? Better check it out. I touched the blood on my clothes and concentrate. Probably just gonna switch to intermission just in case if it's a bad scene, so don't know if it's a good one. Oh yeah, it is. Good thing I did that. Wow, nice work there. The first thing I hear is a young man's voice. It's the arsonist Masaru Shimaru. That was captivating, truly. Guess going full criminal to kidnap a kid really was worth it after all. Wow, this guy is really mean. Masaru, I allow you to watch, but if you're
you continue to say things like that, I'll ask you to leave.
The man in the white monk robes replies coldly. His voice sounds familiar, too. It's gotta be Yakumo Miroku, the author who turned girls into dolls.
Don't be like that, old man. Without my pop's power, you'd be behind bars right about now. Yes, I'm extremely grateful to Noboru. It's entirely due to the Ishimaru family's corporation that I'm able to fulfill my duty. That Nagashi no Ji ritual or whatever. Yeah, sounds like a mouthful. Why not shorten it to NG?
Ah.
That sounds like a name a child would choose. Masaru, please refrain from saying anything that withdraws the interest of the Kakuya doll. The seal's in the process of weakening. She may be listening at this very moment. Ooh, now that's scary. You better hurry up and finish making her playmate. Hey, what's this?
It's... This one is not bad, but I will show it. It's this again. So that's kind of interesting to see.
That? Oh, since I'm the last successor of the Moroku family. It's just junk now. I suppose you being a wrinkly old man means you're not interested in
Okay, whatever that is.
Huh. I would look that way to you. Ever since I lost the power of my hands in an accident, I've given up on ordinary happiness.
What do you mean by the power of your hands?
Each of my hands held a special power. The power to bestow was one of them. I would use it to bestow spiritual powers into the doll and give it to her.
So does that mean because you lost your power thing, that's why you're doing that to kids and making them into dolls?
It's up to you whether you believe me or not. I believe you. I love stories like that.
Switching back.
Anyway, what about you, Masaru?
Huh? What about me?
Will you marry and have a happy family? Nobu would surely be pleased if he had a child. Would Mom be happy in heaven too?
Oh gosh.
You're still hung up on Yoko, Of course I am. Pops only shoved money at me and Mom actually loved me. She's my everything, even now, forever.
Oh, that's why he did it. The stupid thing.
I always wanted to relieve the time when Mom was around. I see.
At Ishimaru's strange outbreak, Moroku stops and frowns.
It would be nice to go back to the past you long for. By the way, old man, you write scary tales, yeah? So that means you're an expert on the occult. Yes, to some extent. What about it?
Hello, we just finished defeating the demon Tsukiyomi. I'm so happy we finally got that done.
What about it?
I know I'm covering it up. The reason why you're seeing it like this is because the scene is not a good scene. I'm trying to be better safe than sorry and not show it because it's not really good. Scene that I see, it's very graphic, so I'm just covering it up. Don't worry, I'll show you more back of the game in a bit. Sorry. It's just I'm careful and trying to keep things from being shown that I don't think would be good.
I want to ask you something. Could you tell me about that demon Tsukiyomi thing?
Oh. I see. Now I know why. So...
What? That was...
The The arsonist Ishimaru abducted girls, and Yakumaroku turned each of them into dolls. It lines up with what was written in the Nagashi no Ji book, found at the Black Rabbit. Plus that strange doll Ishimaru grabbed. Ah. That was... Oh! That was a doll I picked up at the Moroku residence.
You look serious, Akira. Did something happen?
That is interesting.
No, it's nothing.
I'm still trying to process everything I just saw. There's no way I can explain it right now. That is interesting. Well then, we survived that by the skin of our teeth, but we can't take a breather later. We can take a breather later. Not lately. Let's get the heck out of here before someone finds we broke in.
Right, let's go.
I apologize, as I mentioned, I'm trying to be safe and sorry to show things that I don't think is a good sight. Like, some of the scenes I can probably show, some of them probably not, so when I switch to my intermission, or that chatting thing, it's just to cover it up, just in case, so just some heads up. Alright. Now I can turn that up, and just, do that, and maybe turn myself up. There we go. Much better. We're not gonna go to someplace weird again, are we?
It'll be fine, probably.
If the demon Tsukiyomi was the one causing time to reverse, then we shouldn't be led to the scene of the fire again. I press the button for the first floor and the elevator quietly starts moving. The elevator reaches the first floor without any issues.
We made it back all right.
Come on, we don't have time to be standing around. Let's get going. Oe makes it clear that she wants to be out of this place, so we leave.
Phew, we should be safe here. Good job, you two. Sheesh, I'm exhausted, and that's no joke. I want to sleep like a log. Hey, what's that face for?
Something's bugging me. Oh my god. Well, we already experienced it and stuff, so that's just how it is.
What exactly was that demon Tsukiyomi we saw? That's an incredibly vague question. It was probably a mixture of all the people who died in the fire. No, I get that, but the demon Tsukiyomi ritual itself existed way before the fire, right? It's not really related to the fire at all. Huh? Yeah, that's true. So basically, you're wondering whether we face the real demon Tsukiyomi? More or less. We were originally trying to summon the demon Tsukiyomi.
He still be doing it. That's just him. Let it be. It's just part of his character and I love it though.
And then that thing appeared. First, let's sum up what we know. The arsonist, Masaru Ishimaru, burned humans alive in an attempt to summon demon Tsukiyomi. His wish was to revive his late mother. Talk about a crazy occult maniacs.
She's also the late wife of President Ishimaru of the Sumi Group. She's still quite dead. I confirmed that when I was investigating the Sumi Group.
In other words, his wish to the demon Tsukiyomi wasn't granted.
That's what that mean, yeah.
This is just a theory, but maybe a wish was granted. Except...
What's the problem with? Is that a problem? Like, not it. I like okay. How do I explain this before continuing reading? I feel like I like all those edgy guys or something. Often, some of the characters in animes and stuff are edgy, and I feel like he's that way, but very much hiding his mask that he's very edgy and stuff. So that's kind of why I think I like him, his character. I think that's probably why. Oh no. No. I mean, I may hate somewhat of his personality, but I still like him, okay? And I'm gonna get teased about it. I know you guys are gonna tease me for it, and I'm willing to let you guys tease me for it. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay. Anyways. Okay.
It wasn't Ishimaru's wish. So whose was it? The victims that Ishimaru killed. The voices of the 24 victims who would have been louder than Ishimaru's voice. And, in an extreme situation like that, they would have all been wishing the same thing. I don't want to die, huh? Exactly. And in its own warped way, the demon Tsukiyomi granted that wish, creating the demon Tsukiyomi that we saw, I guess. So the rumor about the demon Tsukiyomi granting wishes was true? Well, if my theory is right, that demon Tsukiyomi could have also just been a complete unrelated ball of rage. Then nobody's wish were granted during that fire. Which would mean the rumors about the demon Tsukiyomi were false. Even so, believers in the occult witches deny it. They claim the value of the sacrifice wasn't high enough or something.
In the end, people are going to believe what they want to believe. There's no such thing as a correct answer. Well, it's about time we split up. This ain't good time for minors to be walking around.
Yeah, I guess I'll head home. Thanks for everything, OA.
Probably, maybe. I don't know.
That's surprising decent coming from you.
Have you fallen for me? Oh my gosh. What the world? Oh wait, what are you thinking? What? Interesting. Her I mean, she's been a great help with everything, despite, everything, so I guess we'll just do it.
Looks like those thoughts don't bother you that much. By the way, Kichima, how did Ami's examination go? Oh yeah, never told you.
Yeah, that's true. I'm only doing that because she did help out a lot, so it's fine. But he is a minor, so that is something odd, so I'm just being cautious, Trying to just be nice, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I never told you. They found some abnormalities in her brainwaves. She's under examination until tomorrow.
That's so. I hope Natsumi gets better soon so they can go back to their normal lives.
Yeah, me too.
If Aunt Natsumi's coma is because of Kakuyas curse, then Ami's not getting her normal life back until I do something about Kakuya. Yeah, that's a woman, yeah. That is a woman. She is a woman right here, yes. Do you not see the ponytail? Like, you could probably see it from over here better. It's a ponytail or something, long hair. She's very much like a very stern woman, I think. Alright, I'm heading out. See you guys. Oe disappears in the direction of Shinzai Station.
I think I'll say my goodbyes here too. My hotel's room's right by Shinzai Station. So you're still not going home, huh? I can't. Not while you could end up getting suddenly cursed again like you did today.
Manome seems completely fine, but I've constantly been causing him trouble for these past few weeks. including what happened to Maruhashi.
What's the matter? You're staring at me.
At first I didn't want to get him involved, but if he hadn't been there to help me, I never would have survived this long.
I've really caused you a lot of trouble. Sorry. Like I care. It's my job to back you up. You're all bronze and no brains. If I left you alone, you would be the one in trouble. Guess we're in the same boat. You're forgetting who saved you when that gang was going to kidnap you back in elementary school. Did you forget who introduced you to the underground matches when you needed cash? Then you're forgetting high school when... Man, we could keep this going forever. Seriously. Well, I'm gonna get going. See you later.
These two. Amanome disappears down a bustling street.
Now that I think of it, a lot of people have helped me get this far.
Gaze up at the night sky for a while, picturing all the people who've helped me. Because of your close relation to Amanome character files was updated. Let's go! Because of your close relationship with Amanome, Maruhashi's case files was updated. Because of your close relationship with Hazuki, hers is updated. Ami's was updated. Natsumi's was updated. Oe's character file updated. Kijima's character file updated. That's a lot of files updated.
Guess I'll get going myself.
I go to the station and quickly hop on the last train heading to Kisoji. After arriving at Kisoji Station, which is deserted at this hour, I head to my apartment. Okay. This gives us kind of like some time to sort of chat and stuff before continuing on focusing. I might read some of that those files. We got Ami out, but she's in the hospital just because of some strange stuff happening to her. She's out of the mirror. We got her out of the mirror. That was supposedly the mirror in our bathroom. Originally Aunt Natsumi found a way to save Ami, but got cursed because she somehow got the same black postcard we got from the very start of the game that Kakuya gave, and then tried to, prevent her from helping Ami when it was supposed to be us. We managed to save Ami and get her out of the mirror, and she's fine, but as it's said, after we saved her, we took her to the hospital because of all the things in the strange brainwave link. So the new objective is basically we have to do something about Kakuya. That's the main thing. Kakuya is the one that we need to now focus on, because she's going to continuously make us play her games until we do something about her. That's the thing. So I feel like that's the kind of only thing we have left to do in the situation. But any of your guys' thoughts or theories from what we've kind of uncovered after finishing the Demon Tsukiyomi case there? Anything, any, theories, anything about, some stuff you guys think is going on or whatever, or if not, that's okay. I'm probably gonna take a quick break just to get me some water and some stuff, so that we can continue in a bit. So all I know so far is that we have, I think, defeated true. That is a very cool... Yeah, it is a very cool concept. It makes it very much like, hey man, you got all these victims clumped into this weird mass of flesh or whatever it is. You gotta give it stuff. I mean, we finally also got to help Okayama kind of get her revenge too. I don't know, that's the thing about, I don't think that's kind of a thing that could happen. Because I don't know if they could be able to explain a lot of the stuff, like the Kakuya doll, or even why Akira has these powers and stuff, and also a lot of other things, because again, this is just fictional. This is a fictional thing. It's not real, so, but I still love it regardless. I don't know if they know a lot of things. Well, I don't think he wants to take the credit. I think Kakuya is only wanting him to do this himself, because if anybody else gets involved, it probably, as what happened to Maruhashi, if we remember from the Kubitaro Kintoki case, they could end up like gone, dead, whatever. Or even that security guard from the Urashima woman. And what happened to that woman in the Screaming Author case when she went to complain about hearing those sounds at the Moroku house. So, and also like, I don't, maybe also the victims of Killer Peach, but not fully really, because again, they were bad people, so I don't know if, again, I don't think they deserve to be dead and they should have been arrested, but again, I can't do anything about that, so it's just how it is, how it be. But overall, with the whole thing, I say it's very much interesting with the story. There's still a few things that we haven't connected, so. No, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. You don't have to, if you don't have any theories, that's okay. It's okay if you don't have any theories. I like to do these these talks to, like, ask what you guys are thinking, because I'm doing this with you guys. Since, there's a lot that is going on in this game, because the closer we get to, like, a sort of answer or anything, the more like questions there are than answers. So I'm kind of wanting to know any of your guys' what other theories do you guys have that might be a reason for, other than with Akira and everything, and any like theories with connections, like with the Moroku thing, like Ishimaru and all that sort of things. Because what I can say is that we know that everything. Well, that's the thing we don't know about. That's the one question throughout this entire game that no one has known is who's his father. And also if his father's the one that has powers and he has these powers now, then that means something. We've also kind of made a connection to, remember the Nagashi no Ji we were reading when Natsumi was trying to save, after we saved Naomi, and he kind of looked into it. in that image, Yakumo Muroku explained that he is the last successor of the Moroku family, and he's trying to steal the Kakuya dolls, which is the same thing as what the story of the Nagashi no Ji was talking about. So did that story he created was like a connection to him being his real life situation? Because, as he said, he doesn't have the power of his hands anymore from an accident. Again, we don't know what type of accident, but for some reason, there's that. So, and the fact that he had Ishimaru get the girls for him so he can turn them into dolls is a connection. And then we had Ishimaru's father, Noboru, to prevent anyone suspecting of what's going on. With that, since his son is doing this, and he knew his son was doing all that. There's a lot. It kind of, I guess it's kind of connects to both the Demon Tsukiyomi case as well as the Killer Peach case. In a way, because, as we mentioned, Okiyama had her child and husband died by the fire set by Ishimaru, who wanted just to bring back his mom. And he was caught up somehow in Kakuya's game just to do that. And she believed maybe Noboru knew about the fire and everything and who the true person did that. Tried to get him to expose his son or something and try to be like, you knew this and you hid it up or something, but got herself caught by the Sumi group and disposed of some way, leading to her to start being a spirit and do stuff to those Sumi people. That's all I can say. Though the only 4 of those Sumi members, which was like Takada, Shima, Bando, and in fact, I'm trying not to butcher this guy's name because I did it. I think last time I was butchering it. I was saying it right. Kagawa, I think, were the 4 that were supposedly killed by Killer Peach / Okiyama, who was trying to do it for her justice, because when she was speaking to us, when we first saw her in that one scene that really unnerved me with the red eyes, she was saying justice. And also when we kind of failed, she kept also saying justice is served. And when she defeated Ishimaru, she did the same. She said justice is served. Basically, her justice that she was getting has been served, and her spirit is free or something. So, again, those are my guesses. Exactly. Because I remember when we first defeated her the first time, she apologized. And then when we saw her again and we showed we defeated her before, she kind of was like entrusting us with everything else. She said something like, please save or whatever, please something. I could recognize some of the Japanese she was kind of saying. The Japanese I could hear when it didn't pop up like words or anything that they were like the dialogue, so I can kind of recognize a little bit of it. So, do you guys kind of agree with that or anything before I kind of give us a little break before continuing? I'm also probably going to read those character files as well. Kind of like, oops, sorry if you hear any random noises, I'm touching something and whatnot. Because there's still a lot to do as well in this game as well. So I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun overall, and I hope you guys are enjoying. True, yeah, I feel like I agree with that aspect. I was about to say, I agree with that. Those three are the main cases that kind of are connected in a way. Again, with the Urashima woman and Kubitaro, they're not really connected in a way. They're just maybe the starter-ish stuff or something, like getting the hang of it sort of thing or something. So it kind of works in that way. So anyways, I think it's best if I quickly just go get some water. Anyone probably use the restroom if you need, get some water, get some snacks and things. Stand up, just kind of stretch your legs, and then we'll be continuing on, okay? Alright, I've returned. I am back. I got my water, stretched, used the restroom, anything as well, so goodness. I really needed some water because, again, being a visual novel sort of horror game but still has a lot of cool gameplay mechanics and stuff, there's a lot of talking for me to do, so I'm kind of trying to not destroy my voice at the same time. Oh goodness. Let's see. Let me look at all the ones that we had updated, because as it said, we updated a lot of the character things before we move on and stuff. So we already know pheasant fighting instincts. We already know that about this. Oh! That's new. It gives you a bio. Interesting then, just saying Machiko. So it gives a bio. He's 18 years old. The 4th of April, 180 centimeters, 80 kilograms, hobbies, martial arts in general, likes tough opponents, chicken, just like sweet things, legend 5 times, first place winner for martial arts champion. Okay. Abilities, class fighter, level 72. Oh, I love that. Subclass, high school student, level 5, physique 16, intelligence 5, dexterity 6, spiritual energy 13, skills, right straight combo, personal best is 8 punches a second. Seconds? What the frick? Equipment, blood stained leather gloves. So many opponents have blood on them that they smell a bit. Interesting. We already know about that. Interesting. Here's his bio. He's also the same age. He's the 9th of June. Interesting. 184, 71. He's under Akira. Merrymaking. Okay, that's interesting. Fruit. It says it. Okay, lovely. Dislikes. We already know he dislikes ghosts in the occult. Should have been also boats, because he doesn't like being on a boat or something, maybe. Legend. Merging the interest. I don't know what that is. He's also student 40, subclass 51. That's interesting for him. Physical 7, intelligence 14, dexterity 13, spiritual energy 5. Supplemental that, I guess, 50, plus 50%. Okay. Sees through others to hit their weak points. Equipment, crest of the Yamanome family. Using this puts fear into non-members. Interesting. Not the... I hate... Why is it doing the singing? Hers is the same thing. 31st of October, 157.40k. Researching ghosts, idle activities, gossips on supernatural phenomenon. Ami dislikes dancing, sports in general, high kick on masters, and tombstone. Abilities: 10 physical, intelligence 8, dexterity 9, spirituality 12. Quick change in Momo Cruiser into Momo form, attacks, powers versus min increases. Related black outfit. Jeez. Golly. Every time I go to hers, it's always gonna make her sing that, isn't it? Oops. Let me... I think Ami's the one... Okay. I'm just looking at it all. Her hobbies are cheering for Momo Kurose. Obviously we know her brother... She likes her brother's cooking, because she... Obviously. Scary things. Talk to a dog... What the... Human... Spirit energy 13, dexterity 6, physical... Okay. Yeah, we know about the headphones that she cherishes, so... Natsune...
いらっしゃい。どうかしら。
She's still very young. My gosh. July 14th. Reading and writing novels, like you smile, just likes managing the bar. Won Yasuoka Literary Award 3 years in a row. That's interesting. Writer, level 40, owner, level 6. 8, intelligence 13, dexterity 7, spiritual energy 8, resistance against sleepiness plus 40%. During deadline, she can go 3 days without sleep. Oh gosh. Interesting. Highest quality wedding band memento left by her late husband. Oh, right. We know he's not here anymore. Okay, he was very young. Golly. 29th, 160, 96. Hobbies getting by. Cheering for Momo Kurose. Likes curry, hamburger steak. Just likes going on a diet. Oh gosh. First leader of Red Crest. Abilities. Oh yeah. I mean, he is part of the Yakuza, so I would understand if he's a thug. Subclass, motorcycle gang, level 42. Physique 10, intelligence 5, dexterity 6, spiritual energy 9, scales Red Crest. One call summons hundreds of those members. Slightly dirty jersey sweats. Lives on the office. He's short on money. Whoa! That just jump scared me there. Just heard the screaming or the yelling. I know she's supposed to be very young. Oh, May birthday. Interesting. Execute justice. So what the freak? Interesting. Rules, accepted practice. Graduated top student of the police academy. Police officer. She's got none. 13. Intelligence 8. Dexterity 7. Spiritual energy 9. Pressuring using Kanzai dialect. Oh. She hasn't gone home in many years. Warren police identification notebook. Effective against criminals. Is that everything? Interesting. Just kind of wanted to read that before, you know. Guess nothing. It's the phone again, as usual. A text. I open up the message. Subject, oh, it's D-Man. How are you? It's D-Man. This will be my final message. I admire your dedication for finding my analyst reports. I'd like to personally thank you, my true comrade. If you don't mind, come to the graveyard entrance. Okay. Why not? Do it, my guy. I'm finally gonna get to see his face. The graveyard. Probably the one not far from here. Choosing not to go home, I instead head to the place he mentioned. This is the spot D-Man said to be. Doesn't look like he's here yet. Calls me up, but doesn't bother to be here, huh? I'm under no obligation to wait. Going home is starting to sound like a good idea. Just then, a man's voice whispers in my ear. Ugh, that sounded creepy as frick. Spin around, but no one's there. Straight in my ears, I try to sense his presence, but all I hear is the wind. Just my imagination. I guess I turn back towards the grave. Oh! Hello there. And he's standing there in front of me. So this is the elusive D-Man. Ashen face, unfocused eyes, a blood-stained shirt, and an aura that can't possibly be human. Is he dead? Oh! Hi, buddy! You're real creepy in my face. Study him as he slowly approaches me. Hello. Did I scare you? Bruh. I mean, I don't think he kind of just, in real life, he did kind of freak me out, just, so I don't think so. I guess I'm gonna let it be, because we've met so many others, so this doesn't scare us.
Okay, I managed to impress you a little, I'll take it. No, excuse me. And while I'm apologizing, please allow me to say how nice it is to meet you.
This is the first time we met, but he's being so friendly with me. I'm a long-lost pal. Guess he's taking a liking to me after sending all those texts.
My real name is Aratama.
I guess that's Aratama.
Sorry to meet you like this, but in life I was the desk editor for OO Parts Monthly.
Desk man, so D-man. I
want to express my thanks to you, but I also have one thing I want to confirm.
Your cheerful voice suddenly turns serious.
It's about my writings. You always seem so interested in them. To the point that what do you truly want to do? That's what I want to know.
Oh gosh.
Who do you truly wish to become? I pray that you don't disappoint me.
Oh. Golly. I guess let's go to the untapped world. Let's try that. I mean, from how it seems like, I guess it's the only case, because Kakuya and everything, so try that.
The unknown. I want to explore the untapped world.
That was written on the first D card I found. I bet he wanted me to become a fellow explorer of the untapped world. There's gotta be the answer he's looking for.
Oh, wonderful. You're exactly the man I expected. From now on, the untapped world will welcome you.
Ah. Clear. I wonder what happened that led him to become what he is now, because this is sad to see this man like this. Oh, poor guy.
Kijima, I'm glad I was able to meet you today. Thank you for everything. I have one last report to give you. Now then, may you remain in good health until the day you arrive at the abyss of the untapped world.
Bye. And with that, he vanishes. Where he was standing is a familiar-looking card. Interesting. Obtain D card. I lower my gaze to the writing on the card. Apologize for alarming you earlier. I was so happy to finally meet you that I asked what I shouldn't have. Who am I is what I just told you before. I'm Hiro Aratama, former desk editor for OO Parts Monthly. Many of my acquaintances, like Mr. K, are familiar with the paranormal. No blame on them, but I often got carried away. That's how I am like this. Oh, he was being too careless and got himself caught up, and this is what he became. Okay. I always felt bad about dying. It's caused trouble for the editorial department and the magazine readers. That aside, I'm ecstatic to welcome you as a fellow explorer of the untapped world. I'd like to start out by sharing information with you on Hyaki Yakuyo? Hyaki? I got the Hyaki right, but I'm trying to make sure I'm going to pronounce this properly. Yagyo? It looks like Yagyo to me. Because I feel like this is going to probably be important later. It's going to be important for what we got to do with Kakuya, because he's gonna have to be helpful with that. What were you currently after? Hyakiyago. Do you know what Hyakiyagyo is? It is the march of evil spirits of rivers and mountains, much like those found in ancient tales of this country. It is a piece of fiction, but the Hyakiyagyo we're after isn't. Would you believe me if I said a large group of spirits like those you face used to march along this land of Musashino a long time ago? It's your right and duty to affirm everything paranormal, including my bizarre stories, so I don't have to convince you now. Back to Hyakiyaga. We believe at the center of the covered up historical incidents is a certain presence. It has the power to create dangerous spirits. I'm sure someone has come to mind. It's Kakuya. Yep, I had a feeling. he was going to give us some information on this. Or more accurately, the Kakuya doll. A doll with similar powers was connected to the Mark case in H City. Mary from Deathmark, if I'm correct about this. I've seen other people who played Deathmark. I have not played it myself, so sort of remember some stuff, but I'm not fully knowing. These doll spirits are considered the core of what causes the Hyakiyago. We assume a dead march occurs when doll spirits gather the dead and turn them into spirits, but we don't know much about these dolls yet. Okay. All the families from the Edo period associated with dolls have disappeared and passed down items were lost in the war. The only possible lead we might get is for you to ask the doll spirit directly, but you must be very careful. You'll soon reach the end of Kakuya's game. If you observe closely, you could learn new information. That said, don't end up like me. If worst come to worst, put your own safety first. Now, I still have much to say to you, but look how I am. Sadly, I have someplace I need to be, but thank you for keeping me company all this time. I'll tell my acquaintances about you when I get a chance. Goodbye, Kijima, until we meet again, D-Man.
So this is finally the end. The abyss of the untapped world. What was that supposed to mean?
Pondering the meaning behind his words, I walk home. Finally got to see D-Man, too. That's nice. Scratched my face a little bit there by accident. When I get home, I immediately head to the bathroom and take a hot shower. I can still feel the lukewarm sensation from the blood that spurted when I cut the demon Tsukiyomi. I want to wash that off as soon as possible. Oh gosh, we're looking at the mirror again. I haven't seen Kakuya since the day she told me about the Killer Peach game. The fact that she hasn't shown up, despite the fact that I took Ami back, makes me feel uneasy.
But Kakuya's curse appeared. What's going on?
Maybe Kakuya's still watching me, even though I can't see her. From beyond this mirror, from the realm of the dead.
That's right. Let that thing go.
Is he pulling that from the... I search my drawer shelves and under the bed, and quickly find that. Oh! In the blood matrix vision I had, Masaru Ishimaru was holding this doll. It's definitely the same one. In the vision, Yakumo Moroku said,
"Oh, that's just junk now. Now that I'm the last successor of the Moroku family."
It definitely looks like just junk. But its appearance is similar to Kakuya's. That's bugging me. Hold on, I'm just trying to do something for a second. It does kind of have that similarity.
I'll think about it later. I need to get up early tomorrow to pick Ami up. Better get to sleep.
Spirit file Demon Tsukiyomi has been updated. Okay. I mean, so far we're close to the end, hopefully, but again, as we still are looking for a lot of stuff that we still haven't known yet. Okay. Summary regarding the fire at Momoe State Department Store. Tomoko Okiyama lost her son and husband in the fire. The arsonist was Masaru Ishimaru, Noboru Ishimaru's son. After losing his mother, turned psychopath. Committing crimes, tried to resurrect his mother with the Demon Tsukiyomi ritual. His father covered up the incident with the unworld's connection. Grudge of the fire's victims in Okiyama. Masaru Ishimaru is gone. Okay. So Goodness, I thought I was hearing something in the background. So, I'm trying to think. So, while I'm right here, do you guys think it would be best if I just finish the end now, or, since this since we're going to probably soon defeat her, or just wait for another episode and just make that specifically a stream for where we fully defeat her and everything? Just out of curiosity for you guys, because there's gotta be something, but I don't know. Since I'm betting if we go to bed now, there's a possibility we'll just go straight to the end. What do you guys think? I should do or not? Sorry, I'm taking a bite of the cookie. Since we got to finally also see Demon. That's true. I think maybe it would also, I think it should be a good, maybe we should probably end it. I might change the title a little bit, if that's the case, if we're going to defeat her, because I'm quite interested in finally ending Kakuyas, so I mean, the demon one we just finally defeated, so I think we can be able to do that, so let's just, I guess, kind of oops, sorry, I didn't. I guess we'll probably try to defeat her. And probably end finally. So I'll probably just change the title of the stream after completing the whole thing. So there's that. Nothing particular. I'm just kind of looking around before I go into the bed thingy, whatever, for the game. It's a secret of the dojo, so I have a lot to learn. Every time I open this, dust flies. I love how remember when we fought when we had the screaming author and we destroyed our phone? It still shows that we don't have a phone anymore. I love that. August 20th, it still isn't over. Hilarious. Stack of CDs. Anything in the trash? I like to always look at the trash because there's probably a lot of stuff. Not planning. Just kind of looking around. Look inside. Nothing good. Something smells. Go in there. Yeah, just kind of looking around and stuff. Oh, I didn't even realize I could do anything about the shower. Looking at this. Nothing. I'm just doing it for my own things, because sometimes you never know when something could happen in the building, so I guess we'll just do it. Collapsing on the bed, I shut my eyes. A bunch of things happened tonight, some of it shocking. I would have sworn I was going to find myself awake for hours after shutting my eyes. But I must be exhausted. My consciousness quickly fades away. Yes, please, let me save. I don't know why I just did that. I always keep pressing the escape for some reason. That's just normal. Afternoon, I go to the hospital to pick Ami up. The doctor explains the results to me, but despite clearly being in a weakened state, her brain infrequently exhibits theta waves. Obviously, I don't understand any of that. After I promised to bring her in for regular exams, the doctor finally releases her. Then after paying Natsumi a quick visit, it somehow already becomes sunset. When we arrive at Kusoji, Ami badgers me into a huge shopping trip at the nearby supermarket. We stock up not only on food and candy, but also a change of clothes and toothbrush for Ami. I don't have much say since she'll be staying with me for a while, and by the end, my arms are full. Because she can't go back home because Natsumi is still in a coma. So that's understandable.
Big brother? Want me to help carry a grocery bag?
No, I got it.
Sorry, I'm trying to do something at the same time. I'm just doing multiple things at once, so... I was just checking on something.
Then can I take that paper bag? Looks pretty light.
She's staring at the black paper bag I have. Apparently Oi left it at the hospital this morning when she went to visit Ami. It contains everything that Aunt Natsumi had on her when she collapsed. The police had it submitted as evidence, but they finished examining it all. According to Oe, she had put the report in there too as a little gift to me.
I told you, I got it, Ami. You gotta save your strength to get better.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you handle it. Thanks.
Ami and I walk side by side as we head to my apartment. We did the exact same thing just 3 weeks ago, but I feel like it's been an eternity since then.
Oh yeah, big brother. Whatever happened to that black postcard?
Oh, that...
Oh yeah, this. That black postcard I got from Kakuya. The cursed invitation that got Ami and I wrapped up in Kakuya's game. If I hadn't picked up that postcard back then, would my fate have changed? Probably not.
I don't really remember.
To be honest, that postcard just vanished at some point. Maybe ended up getting tossed with the rest of my junk mail.
Oh, that's too bad. It had a fun riddle.
We rest up for a bit after getting home and I make a stir fry at Ami's request. It's not like it's especially fancy or anything, but Ami looks delighted as she eats it. Bag. After taking another little break, Ami says that she'll wash the dishes. Now that I remember, it was always Ami's job to do the dishes on the day when I made the food. But she's still recovering, so I try to keep her from overexerting herself. But she yells, it's my job, and won't listen to a thing I say. In the end, I throw in the towel and let her do it. Oh, is she singing Momokurase? I can hear Ami starting to sing in the kitchen. I'm not gonna sing it because I don't know if it's copyrighted, so... She's having a good time washing the plates.
She seems weirdly excited. But I guess that's better than her being all depressed over Aunt Natsumi. Alright, what should I do in the meantime?
I guess let me look at this bag, because it probably has something. There's a paper bag on my bed. It's got Aunt Natsumi's clothes and purse inside.
Alright, The cops analyzed them. Ami said Oe included the report. Should I read it?
I mean, I think it would be good to as well. I guess we should have a look while we're here because we've already started it. As I look through the bag, I immediately find a manila envelope. Inside are a number of official-looking documents. The letters are so small that looking at them makes my head hurt, but I start to read it anyways. It has detailed description analyzing on Natsumi's personal belongings and clothes. There's some sensitive information here too, so it's a bit awkward.
Wait, bloodstain reaction.
I quickly find the full sentence. Oh dear, that means something. Small bloodstains found on the lining of the skirt. Her leg must have been skinned when she fell. When she fell. Must have been talking about when Natsumi collapsed after calling me.
If I use bloodmetry on the blood, I might be able to figure out what happened to her.
I reach the paper bag and take out her skirt. Turn it over and sure enough there's a dark stain. Oh, frick. What the? What does he think he's doing? I put my fingers on the small bloodstain and focus.
Glad I saved before I did this.
I worry about everything. Oh, it's the apartment.
Akira, are you there?
This must be from her viewpoint. She knocks on my door, but apparently I'm not there.
I'm sorry, Akira.
She takes out the copy of the key I gave her, opens the door, and walks inside.
The mirror. If Moroku's book is right, Ami's inside the mirror. If I join mirrors, I'm sure Ami will.
Oh, is this when he called her?
It's Akira. Hello. I just got to your... Natsumi, listen to me. I found a black postcard on your desk. Where'd you find it? It was on the ground in front of the bar. I thought someone dropped it, so I picked it up just in case. Anyways, I need to tell you, Akira. I figured it out, I know. Know what? You don't mean the realm of the dead? Yes, exactly. It's in Moroku's Nagoshi no Ji, the realm of the dead. So what is said is true. Ami is... inside the mirror. Mirror? I'm going to go save Ami. So hurry and join. What is this feeling? It's so hard to breathe.
Oh!
嘘何なのこれ
As her consciousness fade, I can hear the sound of the bathroom door opening behind her.
Is someone behind me?
Her consciousness dims as she turns around. Ami?
Me?
Okay. I can't collect my thoughts. What's going on? Ami attack Aunt Natsumi? I don't think that was her.
Ami!
Ami isn't here. Oh, crud. What the?
Where is she? Ami, where'd you go?
Not in the bathroom. Ami isn't here either. I thought Ami was trapped in the bathroom mirror in the realm of the dead. She was. And the day after Aunt Natsumi collapsed, that night I helped Ami out of the mirror. So then why? Why was Ami outside of it before I saved her? Oh. Ami.
お兄ちゃん
You saw, didn't you? I guess I've been...
Oh, this is Kakuya. That's not Ami. What's that mean? My throat is dry, my voice is hoarse, and hardly manages to work.
Oh well, I had no choice, you know. Mom was getting in the way.
What are you saying?
I mean, it's true. If Mom hadn't come here, then I could have stayed here in your apartment forever.
Oh gosh, this is more creepy.
I wanted to be alone with you. Just you and me, alone together.
Oh, I don't think this is Ami. This is Kakuya. Sweat drips down my back. I can't move, like my whole body's frozen. And it's hard to breathe. I know that's Kakuya, so...
Big bro?
Big bro.
Yeah, she's just saying the same stuff.
お兄ちゃん大好き
Oh, what the heck happened to her? Oh, golly. What the freak? That was Kakuya, not Ami. A cold breeze brushes my cheek. I stagger back to my feet. What the? Where are we now? Huh? The freak? Where am I? This place doesn't feel real. It seems vaguely familiar, but at the same time, it doesn't. What am I doing here? My head pounds when I try to remember. All my thoughts are fuzzy. It's almost like I'm dreaming. None of this feels real. Oh gosh. Are you serious? Oh, come on! A whisper comes from somewhere.
It's time for a tale. Once upon a time, there was a child named Kaguya who lived in the realm of the dead. Kaguya had a father. Loved her father so very much. Kaguya's friends were the tiny dolls her dad gave her. Her previous dad and the one before that, they all gave her tiny dolls. Those tiny dolls were Kaguya's best friends.
Oh. The heck is going on? What should I do? Remember. My head throbs, my thoughts are a mess. No, that's not right. What should I do? I mean, you gotta look for her. She's the one. That's right, I have to look for Kakuya. Well, duh, because you wanted to... As if guided by an unknown force, I walk and walk down the dim, never-ending path. Oh golly, it's the apartment. The next thing I know, I'm in some sort of room. It feels familiar here too. I can hear a shower running behind the frosted glass door. Oh no, it's singing. Over the sound of water flowing, someone's singing. I should know this voice, but I can't remember who it is. That's Hazuki. Why?
Is someone there? Hey. Answer me.
Oh gosh, I'm trying to think. I guess let's answer. My head throbs and thoughts are a mess. No, that's not it. What I really should do is... Don't answer? Oh. You shouldn't... Oh.
That's right, big brother. You shouldn't talk to that girl. That hussy girl flirts with all kinds of guys. She'll contaminate you. Kakuya's much prettier. Big bro. Oh. It's more important to you.
Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. This is... This is gonna be bad. I guess I gotta remember her name, but I have to resist Kakuya or she'll devour my heart. Let me do the Itazuki, so... Let's go.
Hazuki.
Clear.
That girl is better than Kakuya? Big bro, you've been seduced by that.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh dear, no. I don't think this next scene is gonna be good, so gonna hide it real quick.
Okay then. All Kakuya has to do is erase her from inside you.
Oh, was something? Oh yeah, it is bad. Oh golly, no.
Hazuki. I know her.
The elder who helped me, Kaoru Hazuki. I had to make sure that didn't need to be seen.
I've been here. What in the world is going on?
Kakuya must be behind this, but what she's after. Oh, is it doing it again? Countless mouths and they're the same thing.
It's almost the finale of the tale.
It wasn't long until Kakuya had a new dad, and like any of the old dads, the new one gave her a little girl doll. One doll followed by another and another still, and when Kakuya received her fourth doll, she was surprised. This time the doll was a grown-up! Kakuya played with the grown-up doll. Grown-ups themselves became interesting. Kakuya wanted to play with her dad, who she loved. Her dad said no, but Kakuya played with her dad regardless. Then soon after, her dad disappeared.
What? A voice?
I can kind of tell it was talking about Kakuya, but other than that, I have no idea what it's saying. My head feels like a big, empty void. As if guided by an unknown force, I walk down the dim, never-ending path. This is where I beat Kubitaro, but I realize I'm standing at a railway crossing. Feel like I know this place too. Welcome, welcome! Sorry, I'm kind of focused on this. I'm trying to beat this person. Oh gosh, the phone. Who's this? Oh gosh, it's gotta be Amanome.
Yo, how you doing, buddy? Hey, what's wrong? You can hear me, right? It's rude not to reply when someone's talking to you.
That Throbsnake thoughts are a mess. It's not it.
It's rude not to reply when someone's talking to you.
Don't reply. I hang up the phone. I am already hating her so much.
That's right, Akira.
You shouldn't even talk to someone like him.
It is a visual novel.
The Yakuza punk takes advantage of you. You'll end up dishonest, like he is. Kakuya is nicer. Akira, the Yakuza punk are...
Oh. Bro. I'm going on Minome.
Amanome.
Clear.
So you like the Yakuza punk more than Kakuya?
I'm just gonna, once again, I'm switching back between my intermission and the game. It's not really Persona. Sorry if I keep switching back and forth. I'm trying to cover scenes. Because I'm worried that the scenes are not good, so I'm kind of switching back and forth. Because that Hazuki scene, the one where I remembered Hazuki, was not good, and so would this one not be good either, so sorry.
Kakuyas sure that hooligan blackmailed you. Okay then. All Kakuya has to do is erase him from inside
The same thing. Oh gosh, that scream. Scream echoes from a short distance away. Yeah, I don't have one, so I'm just... Whoa, that is a bad scene, that's for sure. Oh, golly.
No, May.
I wish I could, but it's not all the scenes that are bad. A few of them are. I know who this is. It is my best friend since elementary, Seiji Amanome. It is bad. That scene was real bad. That's why I'm not trying to... I really do need a censor bar, but... Oh well. Anyways. Just like sand spilling between my fingers, my memories of Amanome slowly fade away. I can't even remember his face anymore. It's possible I've lost other precious memories as well. Because of Kakuya. Come on, girl. Oh, it's her flute. Hi, what's up?
Oh, good evening. Did you make sure to forget everyone important to you? Other than Kakuya,
Not Hazuki.
and Ami's memory, it was just those two, right?
Ami.
Oh yeah, that image. Interesting. Nice. Sorry, I'm just so focused on finishing this game.
Yeah, Kakuya was Ami. Kakuya wanted to be with you, so she made to give up her body. But Ami isn't needed anymore. So Kakuya threw her outside.
Outside? Then, where am I?
Kakuryu.
Oh, we're in the realm of the dead. Kakuryu, the realm of the dead. I've seen other people play this, and I've always wanted to do it, so I finally get to do it. So I've been playing it this whole week. In the world inside the mirror. I must have been pulled in here after Ami started acting strange. That's probably why my head feels so blank.
Here in Kakuryu, it's just you and Kakuya. Just the two of us. Together, even after you die.
Dang you. Are you planning to kill me?
Kakuya loves you, dead or alive. So, let's play forever and ever.
Heck no, brother. My head throbs, my thoughts are a mess. It's not what I meant to say was... Give me the heck out of here. Head throbs, same thing. Not even if it kills me. Same thing. Do I just always have to just...
Yay.
She's basically controlling us like the puppet when she's a doll. The heck am I saying? It's like I'm a puppet dancing under the control of Kakuya. At this rate, she's gonna...
Oh yeah. Kakuya got a grown-up doll from Dad. So Kakuya learned about grown-ups.
I mean, she is a spirit doll of some sort. So...
They play secret games, have fun without children. Sake, cigarettes, and you know.
Why does any of that matter?
You see, Kakuya loves you and wants to have fun with you, the way grown-ups do.
What the heck are you saying?
That's why. Kakuya is also going to be a grown-up.
What the... Oh! Oh my... What am I... What the friggin' heck? What the frick? That is... really creepy. The childlike Kakuya doll. It transformed into a deformed monster. Only way I can describe it is bizarre. It looks like a third arm and leg from a female are growing at odd angles out of the small torso. Ugh. The monster that was Kakuya seems unused to its grown-up body. Her steps, as she tumbles closer, are awkward. She's like learning how to walk. Like a deer. I can still... My feet are moving before I finish the thought. Jeez. We're gonna have to defeat her, that's for sure. We've been playing all our games, so it's time to finally get her. The most important thing right now is to gain as much time as possible. And have time to figure out a way to escape from her. The insanity flowing from her is menacing with her crazy obsession towards me. If I'm caught, it'll be the end for me. Back here again. Where's Kakuya? My sense on high alert. I sense for any presence nearby. Don't think she's here yet. What do I do now? If this is the realm of the dead, then how do I escape from here? We gotta get back to our apartment, because that's the only thing I can think of. Because that's where we were probably pulled in from. That world Ami had been trapped in. Because I faced the mirrors to each other from the outside, she was able to get out, but... No, it wasn't Ami I saved. And up in Kakuya, she switched place with Ami. I can only guess at why Kakuya switched with her. Maybe her plan was to pretend to be Ami and live with me as my little sister. But me finding out ruined things and she had to pull me out in drastic measures. Kakuya's obsessed with me. If I think about it, it's been this way since the start. She kidnapped Ami to get me involved in Kakuya's game. She got really into continuing it with me. She said it was so she could play with me, who she loves. But why me? Maybe. I already have all the pieces to the puzzle. But my memory right now has holes all over. Completely forgotten the name of the Yakuza punk and something girl at this point. Can I really do something about her in the condition I'm in? Bruh. Brother. Are you serious? The screams from the mouse pierces my brain.
The tale is reached happily ever after. After her dad was gone, Kakuya became lonely. Kakuya decided to go outside the mirror and look for her new dad.
Oh. I can't tell what the whispering voice was saying at the end. No point in sticking around here. She'll show up eventually. I need to make the first move and find a way to get out of the realm of the dead. As if guided by an unknown force, I walk down the dim, never-ending path. The same thing. I'm going to go back to that. Here again. I'm standing in a familiar room before I realized it. This is the place where that something was killed in the bathroom. That's Hazuki. Oh, I remember now. This is my apartment. I wonder if the mirror room, the weird colors are because this is the realm of the dead. There might be something here. Guess I'll take a quick look. Being in this place, I can't help but think about the scene of death I witnessed earlier. I look around the bathroom where she is later. I check other places first. I'm gonna check the living room because that's the first thing I can think of. Like in the kitchen, everything is mirrored here. This place is supposed to be familiar, but for some reason I only feel restless. I search in the closet under the bed, but didn't find anything in particular. And the closet doesn't appear to connect to somewhere else either. Alright, next I'll... I guess I'll check the window because we already did the living room. The window is slightly ajar. Cold air leaks in through the crack. Putting my hand on the window to try open it more. Doesn't budge in an inch. Oh right, I haven't checked the window in the living room yet. Oh right. It's a long shot, but maybe it opens. Alright, next I'll check the living room. Oh golly, hello. No, how did you? Golly. You freaking piece of crud. I hope so. I drive both fists into Kakuyas' torso, but she doesn't even flinch. It's like I'm hitting a boulder.
Kakuya loves you.
You're freaking a monstrosity.
Kakuya wants to have lots of fun with you. If you don't love Kakuya, then you won't be forgiven?
I can't get my head... my head's getting hazy. I can't think any... Oh, you're serious. I want this to hurry up.
Hey, tell me, who do you love the most?
Oh, bad. I just had to pick. I was in panic mode. I didn't know what to do. Oh gosh, he said. I want to see. I want to see because I'm gonna have to restart that anyways. Love. I just wanted to see what happens. Oh gosh. Something breaks inside my heart. Oh, what the? Oh, weird. That's creepy. Whispers. As my consciousness fades, a hard, cold feeling engulfs my whole body. I hear Kakuyas' voice beside me. Oh gosh, it's creepy. Oh golly. Oh golly. Darn it. So that was bad. Game over. Maybe if I just don't... What if I don't say anything? Just let it go out, because if I'm taking a guess. If I said anything, it's probably just gonna all lead me to death. So that's my only thing I can think of. It's a mirror world. I don't think it would work on her. He was punching her and it doesn't work. So it's the only thing I can think of is not do anything right now. I'm gonna let it go. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm just gonna let the security thing go off. See what happens. Because if any of those choices are the same, I'm betting we're just gonna lose anyways. So, my best... Yeah, there we go. Let's see what happens. Clear. I knew it.
Hey, why? Why are you quiet? I love you so much.
I'm not saying that. As my thoughts fade, I remember all the people whose lives were destroyed because of this girl's game. That one's fine, Ami. I don't know if the next scene is bad. Yep, it is. Maruhashi. Yep, the same thing with the next one is... I mean, it's not as bad, so I think this one will be fine. Not Natsumi. Hey, Kakuya. I really... hate you. It's just something that's been happening in the game. It's just how it is. You're lying. It's just all a bunch of liar. Whoa! There's the scream. Kakuyas screeches and my sight goes completely white. My body is enveloped in a strange floating sensation.
Big brother. Hey, wake up!
This voice.
Ami, let's go. She just for some reason does. There's a lot of questions. We've been playing her game, so it doesn't really explain much. Open my eyes to Ami staring at me worriedly.
お兄ちゃん
Big brother, are you okay?
Yeah, I think so. A little dizzy, but I'm alright.
Oh, thank goodness.
Her expression morphs into relief. I mean, it looks like the Ami I know, but...
Are you really, Ami?
I'm the real Ami. I'm not Kakuya.
Ami, then... You remember when she possessed you?
I remember. I was mostly awake, so...
And you remember about Aunt Natsumi too?
Yeah. Kakuya. She did terrible things to Mom, didn't she?
Yeah.
But... it was thanks to Mom that I was able to save you.
What do you mean?
Mom tried to join two mirrors face to face in order to save me. So I did the same thing.
I see.
The reason I escaped was because Ami joined the mirrors. That strange floating feeling after everything turned white must have been how I got out.
What happened to Kakuya?
I grabbed the mirror that still looked into the realm of the dead and see...
You're kidding me.
No way.
What? The small silhouette in the mirror. It's Kakuya. Let's just hope I can do something.
Akira, look! She's coming closer.
Oh golly, hello.
Crud. Well, in that case...
Breaks mirror. What?
Seriously? Come on, break, dang it.
Oh my. Some sort of strange power seems to be working on the mirror.
What the heck? Is there nothing I can do but wait until she gets out?
If Kakuya escapes, then it's all over. She'll kill Ami, who just is a nuisance to her, and I'll be pulled back into the realm of the dead. But what can I do?
Angie.
Huh?
Angie is Kakuya's secret. If we can find out what it is, maybe we can get away from her somehow.
She's right. When I brought up Angie to Kakuya before, she freaked out.
Well, if we have any chance, that'll be it.
I think it's that Nagashi no Ji I've been saying this entire time, and also with Masaru saying that it's gotta be that.
Must have heard about it recently. NG is... Right, the Nagashi no Ji.
Hold on. Switching, because the scene is not a good scene that I see, so yes. Switching.
Yes, I'm extremely grateful to Noboru. It's entirely due to the Ishimaru Family's corporation that I'm able to fulfill my duty. The Nagashi no Ji ritual or whatever. Yeah, sounds like a mouthful. Why not shorten it to NG? That sounds like a name a child would choose. Masaru, please refrain from saying anything that draws the interest of the Kakuya doll. The seal is in the process of weakening. She may be listening at this very moment.
There we go. Sorry.
Could it be? Does NG refer to the Nagashi no Ji?
Oh, it's this image. The Nagashi no Ji was a ritual for giving a doll plaything to Kakuya, which sealed her in the mirror. Alright. Get some sleep. Hope you'll watch the Soul series soon. Because this is almost the end of it, of this first ever playthrough, and hopefully I can do more. People originally offered special dolls charged with spiritual power to buy the Moroku family. But an accident caused Yakumo Moroku to lose his spiritual powers and he couldn't perform his role. So the alternative methods he chose was altering young girls into dolls instead. That was worse. That's worse.
Crud.
Well, now that I know the meaning of NG, that means there are two ways to seal Kakuya. One is pour spiritual power into a special doll and offer it to her. The other is to turn girls into a doll and offer it to her. Both of them are absolutely insane and desperate. Which one gives us a chance? Maybe that doll we have might work, because that's the only thing I can think of. Special doll? Because we have one that we got from the Moroku residence that we have, so maybe.
What do they even mean by special doll? Think. Something Moroku owned and could be a playmate for Kakuya. Something at the Moroku residence that connects to Kakuya.
Dude, that doll.
Wait, could it be that...
whatever.
Big brother.
Ami, call me if Kakuya comes out.
I had a feeling it had to be that because that's the only thing I could think of.
Here it is.
I dig under my bed and it doesn't take me long to find what I was searching for. Yep, this thing. A replica doll of Kakuya that we found in the attic of the Moroku residence. If anything connects to her, it'd be this. Plus this doll.
Hey, what's this? Oh, since I'm the last successor of the Moroku family, it's just junk now. I suppose you being a wrinkly old man means you're not interested in getting it on, whatever.
Whatever that meant.
I wouldn't look at that the way you...
oh crap, wrong one. Hold on. I keep getting messed up. I'm going too fast.
It would look that way to you. Ever since I lost the power of my hands in an accident, I've given up on ordinary happiness.
What do you mean by the power of your hands?
Each of my hands held a special power. The power to bestow was one of them. I would use it to bestow spiritual powers into that doll and give it to her.
If Moroku doesn't have kids or other family, then there's no one who can perform the ritual, which would definitely make the doll junk. Yakumoroku died because of Kakuya, of course. Kakuya considered him her dad, but he was still killed in the end.
Think harder, dig in my memories. There might be an answer buried in there.
Kakuya must have loved her dad.
So then why was Moroku
killed? If I believe what Kakuya said in the mouth's words I heard back in the realm of the dead, it all started when he gave the fourth grown-up doll the T-doll. Intermission, because I don't think it's a good scene. Hold on, I'm trying to do something real. Because if I remember, the last doll, which was the Screaming Author, that changed her and she started getting interested in grown-ups. Sorry, I had to switch it real fast. Yep, oh gosh, it's this. Moroku was probably killed with Kakuya's game. The deranged love that made her kill the ones she liked so that they die in painful anguish. That must be Kakuya's essence. There we go. Sorry about that.
And after she was free, she killed Yuri Takamura and then came after me and Ami. Her interest in us is really strange. Why us?
Big brother!
Crud, she's here.
Oh! Golly.
Is she trying to get out?
Oh, when an insane screech, Kakuya attempts to come out of the realm of the dead. We're out of time. We're ending this nightmarish game tonight. And for all I need to... I'm gonna have to use the doll myself. I don't think Ami has anything. Only I can. Use the doll myself. There's not a shred of evidence, but from the scattered pieces of the puzzle, the full picture that is forming is leading me to a certain possibility. I never knew my dad's face. Mom was the only one with me since I was born, and she was such a huge fan of Yakumo Moroku that she barged into the Moroku residence. Power of blood matrine in my right hand. The Moroku family has special powers so they could perform the ritual. Plus Kakuya's abnormal obsession with me. If this is all caused by the blood flowing in me,
is it possible?
Yakumoroku, my father. Oh! No time to be shocked. So... Okay, we'll have to do that later. The only way I'll survive this is if I believe in the that possibility, and I have to perform the injury, the Nagashi no Ji, with my hand. But the big question is, which hand do I use? The hand Moroku used in the ritual was the one with the power to bestow. Is that the right hand or the left hand? Probably the left, because when I looked at the way the blood was closer to the left hand than the right hand. He reached out, but... Probably left? Because the blood, and if I remember the headphone scene, might be that. I'll use my left hand. See? I was right, see? See? Because he's always reaching out with his right for everything. The opposite hand of the one that has the blood matrine power. Remember what Moroku said. Each of my hands held a special power. Power to bestow and another power. Because if he reached out with his right for bloodmetry, then this one's got to be something else. My power has been passed down from generation to generation to my family. Then maybe Moroku also had a power similar to bloodmetry. That's the other power Moroku was talking about, then the other power of his right hand. Then the power to bestow would be in the other hand, the left hand. I grip the doll with my left hand. Focus on my left hand just like I do when I'm doing bloodmetry. Hey Kakuya, if you want to play so badly, then play with this. The doll is absorbed into the mirror. Oh golly, that's a lot of I want to play and screaming. Kakuya disappears into the mirror. Clear.
Is it over?
Probably.
What happened to Kakuya?
She went back into her world, inside the mirror. She'll probably be quiet for a while now. She'll play with that doll. Unless she comes back out in 10 years again. I just performed the true Nagashi no Ji, a ritual different from the emergency methods Moroku stopped to use by turning girls into dolls. I'm sure it'll be fine. I doubt that.
Is Mom gonna get better now?
Yeah, I'm sure she will. And Hazuki too. And remember, I did Hazuki. I did the route with Hazuki. The people who died because of Kakuyas game won't ever come back. Maruhashi. And some others. But at the very least, the ones who are alive have been saved. Price of the game, Finn. Yes, please. What's going on? Alright, next. Sir, could you not? Tonight so calls for more, and you know why? The death march is over. You haven't been able to go home in a while, right? Your wife must be worried sick. I doubt she even noticed me gone. She was wrangling our kids into doing homework. Last I heard, they left it to the last minute. That's right. Summer vacation ends today, doesn't it? I passed a couple of Sailor Men talking about their lives. One stifling nights like this, I'd rather take walks and stay plopped in front of AC at home. Hence my current activity, wandering Kisoji at night. Being able to being able to waste time doing nothing makes me realize my daily life is back to how it used to be. Let's go, though. Hopefully, if I did it. It's been a week since Kakuya was sealed. Since then, all abnormal phenomena around me have stopped altogether. I haven't sensed her presence once, and the whispers have been silent. People around me have suddenly been getting back to their normal lives, too. Natsumi regained consciousness immediately after Kakuya was sealed. She took a few days off just in case, but she's back working at the bar already. She told me she started writing another horror novel. Yay. I asked her if she knew anything about Moroku and my mom, but she didn't know anything else. Because my mom didn't share details about my dad with anyone. Not even Moroku. She might have noticed Moroku's family dark secret after their relationship deepened. Did she keep my tie to Moroku's secret from me so I wouldn't get caught up in it? Ami's back to her regular lively self. She's even started helping her mom. I still watch over her whenever Natsumi is busy. Hazuki had woken up as well. Let's go. Just the other day, Amanoma and I sat her told theories for hours at the hospital. She's clearly not had her fill of spirits yet. Bon. Last I heard of Bon, he was pursuing a new case. He's target this Princess Mott. Oh, from that D-Man card. Some urban legend about a fast-driving spirit. We've heard that from D-Man. Rosé has been traveling overseas doing her magician gig. The king of some country is apparently a big fan and paid her, I don't know, some sort of amount to visit. I have no idea. Oe. I heard all these incidents have sparked an interest in mysterious cases in Oe. She's been trying to convince her higher-ups to create a new department just to solve them. But it sounds like it's been a hard shell. And Amanome is... Please, I worry. It's almost time. We're meeting at my place tonight. He used to talk such bad about my apartment. Just what is he up to now? Maybe he's too excited to remember now that he's been freed from his house arrest. He'll be here any minute now. I mean, I did pick Amanome for that part, so... While I'm at home resting... Amanome stopped by. Our boy, let's go.
How's it hanging, buddy? Well, this place is as small as I remembered it. How do you even live here? I wouldn't last 3 days in this hole. Do you come all the way here to... something about my apartment to my face? No, I'm not that bored. Anyway, did you finish your homework yet?
Oh my gosh. Not the homework. I'm gonna just do this. Why not? Best friends do things.
You're pretending everything's under control when it's not done at all, is it? I don't mind if you copy mine if you want, because I'm such a kind young man. I was bored out of my mind while I was trapped inside, so I finished it all ages ago. I don't really care. I'm used to nasty looks from the teachers. I bet. Watching you dexterously copy me my homework isn't what I want you to do on the last day of vacation. Oh, I just remembered. Was it the mirror in your bathroom when Kakuya showed herself?
Goodness. Before I can raise a hand to stop him, Amanome curiously peeks into the mirror.
So she came out of this thing, huh?
He continued gazing into the mirror. Nothing.
What is it? I was just appalled at how dirty the mirror is. Get your lazy butt and clean it sometime. Again with the blabbing about my place.
We pass the time doing what we enjoy. Amanome digging into new snobby novels while I read the latest martial arts magazine. Every once in a while we break the quiet by talking about random stuff. We do this every time we hang out at my place.
That reminds me. I need to return it to you. Excuse me. You're going to have to give me a hint.
Huh?
What? You're kidding me. You don't remember?
Oh yeah, the thing from the Kubitaro incident. And digging through the crud in my closet, I pull out Amanome's modified weapon from the back where I hid it. Blah.
This is really dangerous, you know. Oh, right, I remember now. I've been so busy that I totally slipped my mind. What did you say? Kidding, I'm kidding. Sorry I had you hold on to the dangerous stuff for me. If you mean that, don't ever ask me again. Having it here weirded me out. Don't blame you. But there's only a few people I trust with this. You, my longtime friend, and Maruhashi, if only because he was unobedient to fault.
When Amanome mentions Maruhashi, I can hear his voice turn somber. He must be suffering in his own way. He comes across as an intelligent punk, but he truly does care under the bluster. That is true. We lost Maruhashi, so...
I've been meaning to ask. Now that you've won the war and successfully saved little Ami, what are your plans? What do you mean? I mean, you're going to go back to being an ordinary high school student, studying peacefully in school, surrounded by your classmates. Is that the normal life you craved? That's what I thought. That's the type of life ordinary people want, but I don't think it's for you. You need a life that'll allow you to utilize your skills. So you're saying I should go back to doing the UG match? Exactly. I realize you shine brightest when your life is on the line. Everything we've been through only proves it. So, what do you say, Akira? You and me injecting some thrill into the UG match again?
Probably not a bad idea. I mean, let me try it. I'm gonna do that because I've just been doing the Amino every the one time.
Excellent. Glad to hear you're down. This is going to be so much fun.
His face twisted into his usual scheming smirk.
君と僕が組めば恐れるものなんて何もないなあ兄弟二人で天下を取ってみないか
I'm letting that do it. Let's go. I'm waiting. Anything? Is this the end? Did we finally do it? A good ending of some sort? Whatever. Goodness. I feel like it is. I had to turn that up a little. Oh my gosh. Look at this. All the stuff that's been worked onto this game. My golly. Oh my soul. We got through it. Oh my gosh, that is a creepy artwork right there. Still one of the artworks of many. Spirit designer, dang. Concept. Oh my goodness, look at all of that. It's Kakuya, and then there's Ami again. Scared her. My golly. Natsumi. Let's go though! It was an amazing story. Oh gosh, I forgot about that image. Oh golly, I'm scared and terrified. Oh! No golly, I don't know what to say about that. Hazuki, that was Aminobe. More Hazuki. There's the Kubitaro in the back image again. Oh gosh, not the... Oh wait, no, there's Bon. I mean... I know! There's Rose, there's that image. It's covered up a lot, so I think I'm fine. I'm all fine with everything covered up more. I think I'll be fine. There's Kakuya again, her flute, creepy. Development oh my gosh. Alright. Spirit Hunter NG has been completed. Would you like to save your progress? Yes, please. Choosing a scary effect mode. For abrupt scares, you can choose the level you want them at 3 different modes. Off will significantly dial down the extra scary effect compared to default. Scary effects during events are unaffected. You'll still be able to see any effects if they affect the story. Scary mode will increase the extra scary effect compared to the default. If the system data is saved after a mode is selected, the selected mode will affect all save data. Currently, it's get the scary mode, yeah. Oh! It's starting all over again. Hold on. Oh, golly. I didn't want it to start again. I wasn't prepared to do a second playthrough yet. We just only finished the first one. My golly. I think this is the best time to go to intermission. And kind of while I'm at that, I guess I'll just for now leave it on my side, but let's go though. we have basically completed a good route for this game. And that is amazing. So, I guess since I'm here, anything you guys want to talk about? Any thoughts? Anything that is like surprising or what? Because my golly, that was real fun. I guess while I'm at it, I'm gonna kind of fix. I might just change. I might edit the little title. Wrong thing. There we go. There we go, maybe. Hopefully if it changes for you guys. Apologize on that aspect, but we finally did it. Let's go. I'm so happy. Oh, this makes my heart happy that we finally got it completed. Oh. I do feel very happy I got it done. Wasn't it, I would say, wouldn't it be the ballet girl, the one who became Screaming Author, Tsubasa? She had to be the one. That's my only suspect. She was the only one that was a middle schooler who was supposedly on her way back. The ballet, the one who that was the Screaming Author, her. She's the only one I would say because she's the only middle schooler. That girl that was given, I think. So there's a gallery that I'm probably gonna go back and let it look at in a bit, but my only you're good. You are good. You're good. It's fine. But I'd say I think we did a real nice. I think this is a nice little thing we did. We finally completed this. So I'm very happy. Sorry, I'm overly happy. I finally got this completed. Let's go. But I guess now we kind of know why she was obsessed with us a sort of way because she became strange after getting the adult thing, so yeah, that is true. True. That is real true. The fact that now we know why the whole story became the way it is. That's what I'm hoping to do as well. I want to do the Deathmark games because from what I know what other people who have played this game and who have talked about or probably have more knowledge, from what I remember, how the timeline is supposed to be in each of the games. It's Deathmark, the first Deathmark, where you mentioned what D-Man mentioning H City, Kazuki, and them, if I'm correct. Then I think Deathmark 2 comes in, which is afterwards, and then I believe it's Spirit Hunter and G, because the timelines in the games, like their timelines, because apparently it's like 1990s or something kind of thing, though there's kind of some sort of electronical stuff happening, like televisions and things, so, and the phone, so that's my guess of how this goes. But yeah, I really do hope to get those games, hopefully, and so I can play them too, so you can kind of get a full, probably a full understanding of this and whatnot, because there's more than just this one of these games. So I'm kind of excited, but I need to figure out when I can get them. So it's going to be a long way before I get them, but once I do, I'm going to for sure play those, because they're also really good games by the same creator who created Spirit Hunter. So has there been anything that you enjoyed so far from the whole series? Like anything you guys liked and stuff? I'm also excited to hopefully try to play this again, but get the bad endings, you know? Because I feel like it would be interesting to get the bad endings too, as well as right? The artwork is amazing. Not only just for the spirits, but for the characters and just like the art images we see in like certain spots. Like for instance, like the images where there was the rumors they were talking about and things like that. Oh heck yeah, they were real spooky. I also say the music also was really enjoyable, like both the creepy music but the non-creepy music, as well as like some of the random, like I could hear, and like when we're in specific cases you can hear like some creepy extra sounds and things. Like in The Office I could hear like The Office, or in the Momoy department store I could hear like the sounds of like a symbol toy or something in like the background or stuff like that. So it was real nice. Mom. I just say the talking a lot stuff. I was getting used to doing all the talking too at times, because there was so much to read and everything. Nah. That is true. That is so true. It did as well. It basically made it even more creepy and added to the whole weirdness, as you say. I also liked how when, like for instance, when you did the Office one, it made it very creepy with the darkness, like searching, and then having the lights on the computer pop up, making it even more the ambience scary as well. Or when you're in the department store and seeing all the broken stuff and how creepy that is, and that one area where we had to summon the demon Tsukiyomi. That was also really creepy and stuff. There were a couple of the smaller, like, jump scares that got me, because it really freaked me out, because like a few of them, not all of them did, but a couple of them kind of got me. That, because again, they're unexpected, but it really kind of would get your shivers. It gets my shivers up and running. It made me feel like I hated it. That feeling of hate for it. I was like, ugh. But it made it perfect for the game, because I'm like, I hate it, but it's also I love it at the same time. Was there any of them that you guys kind of Do you agree about that? Like some of the few of the small the small little jump scares and creepy stuff that appeared and whatnot. Yep. Because it also adds more to the creepy factor. But if I didn't do it with, imagine not doing it with it, it would have just been, not as creepy as it would have with it. Oh my gosh. I cannot stop loving this game. A few of the times I got jump scared, it showed Japanese words. You guys probably didn't see it, but I did. If I can be able to fix the screen, yeah, it did give you on your toes. If I could be able to fix how to show the screen of the game, you guys probably would have been jump scared by a couple of times where words would have randomly appeared from. As well, because it happened a couple of times for me and it jumped me at times. So, they kind of added to the jump scares as well. If you had to, I can say, if you had to do a ranking of like the spirits from your top one to, you know, to your not top one but still a really good one, what would it be? From all the spirits out of Urashima Woman, Kubitaro, Screaming Author, Killer Peach, and then the Demon Tsukiyomi. Because I'm excited to, in the future, play this game again, but get the other endings and do the Hazuki route and not the Amanome route and see how different that is. As well as like see what happens if I don't do some certain things. Maybe hoping I could also find a better way to censor stuff just in case. I don't know if some of the scenes were appropriate to see, so. Though the game is still amazing regardless. Oh, Kubitaro of Kentucky? Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Totally, I see that. Anyone else's, I want to see what, like, everyone's, because there's probably others who have different ones, and I want to see what theirs are. Because if I had to put mine, I would have to say, probably, I say Screaming Author for me first, Killer Peach, Demon Tsukiyomi, Urashima Woman, then Kakuya, and then I do Kubitaro last as well. Not that Kubitaro is bad or anything, no. That's just my list. Everyone has differs from it in their opinion, so everyone. So I say I respect everyone's decision if they choose something different. The reason I probably have her low, her demon design is, it's not the main, not the form when she's in doll form. I have her that low because her demon, like the form she takes when you fight her, it's creepy and all, but it's not like super creepy like a lot of the others have been. To me, it's not as like as scary and it's not as like super. I mean, the design is still amazing and fantastic for a spirit doll turning into whatever it is, wanting to become a grown-up, but it's not as like overly creepy as a few of the others were. In my mind, in my opinion. That's just to me. You guys may think otherwise, and I respect your decision. So, that's all I can say. Yeah, let me see if I can look through the gallery while I'm at it, because I know there's a gallery. Graphics? There's still, I have yet to unlock here, I guess. But that will probably come in handy. On the next one, I want to just take a look. I'm back at the thing. Let me switch over real quick to live so I can read this, because this is new. I didn't see this one before. A few of these don't have any images, but I want to read and see what these talk about because this is very interesting. Yakumo Moroku, horror novel author who based his stories off of Japanese fairy tales, the way he shaped the world in each, plus the intricately detailed description of cruelty defined him the most and drew a legion of passionate fans. He's most well known for his horror fairy tales collection, Dark Fairy Tales. He's the head of the distinguished Moroku family with close ties to Noboru Shimura, the previous president of the Sumi Group. Okay. Interesting. Those who inherit the Moroku blood over the generations possess spiritual powers in their hands. The left hand has the power to bestow, and with it they infuse a spiritual item doll with the power to maintain the seal on the Kakuya doll. The right hand's powers varied person to person, and Moroku had the ability to read people's thoughts. Oh. Interesting. After an accident 30 years ago, he lost the powers in his hands and therefore unable to perform the seal with the spiritual items. Initially, he tried to father a child who would inherit his blood. However, due to his suprematic disorder, I don't know what that is. It's some sort of disorder, I guess. I would say it differently. I don't know. I'm probably butchering it. Whatever kind of disorder, it was nearly impossible. He still wanted to fulfill his duty as one with the Moroku blood, so he found an unorthodox ritual for the sealing, turning young girls into living dolls with spiritual powers. Okay, 10 years later, a woman became his housekeeper, and they became very, very close. When she uncovered traces of the ritual done, she fled in fear, but not before miraculously becoming pregnant with the child he wished for. Sadly, he never learned of it and continued to fulfill his duties by performing the ritual with living girls. Half a year ago, he kidnapped and altered a girl named Tsubasa Oe. Yeah, that was the screaming author. If I'm correct, that was the screaming author who made Kakuya like, I want to now be an adult thing and be obsessed with being an adult and things and stuff. Who wanted to be a dancer and offered her to the Kakuya doll. However, unlike the previous girls, Tsubasa was an adult. She was a middle schooler, that's why. So yeah, who reached puberty. After coming in contact with her, Kakuya started to take interest in adults and asked for him to be her playmate. When he refused, Kakuya killed him with Kakuya's game. So now this is Satomi Kijima, Akira's mom. Deceased, mother of Akira Kijima and the older sister of Natsumi. Her weak constitution in her youth saw her reading and studying instead of physical activity. Her mother passed when she was in elementary school. Her father after she graduated college. Natsumi was taken in by relatives, but she was determined to live on her own and began working as a housekeeper around Shinza Ward. I guess that's kind of connection with Akira because they both wanted to live alone and live on their own instead, so I can kind of see that as why he lived alone himself. One of the residents where she worked belonged to the Moroku family. Since she was an avid reader, she was a fan of Moroku's work and overjoyed at the coincidence or coincidence. She worked I don't know what that is. I'm sorry if I'm missaying anything. She worked diligently. After about a year, much longer than her arranged contract, she came across bloodstains in the attic. She asked Moroku about them, but he refused to answer her. Beginning to fear the eerie sight of him, she never returned to the mansion again. Choosing to distance herself from the residence and its owner, she settled down outside the Shinza Ward. Not much later, she learned she was pregnant with Moroku's child, Akira. Hesitant at first, she chose to keep the child, but never mentioned who the father was. She raised her son alone without contacting Natsumi for 10 years, but due to her weak body, she soon began to reach her limit. Realizing she didn't have much longer to live, she finally contacted Natsumi. After considering the future of her son, she left him with her sister without telling any details about his father. Akira Kijima and his aunt Akira and took care of her while she was hospitalized until she passed away 2 years ago. The cause of death was determined to be fatigue of the heart. That's sad. Okay, this is Yuri Takamura. This is Ami's friend. Deceased, a friendly high schooler who lived next door to Natsumi. She had been aiming to become an idol. So basically like Hazuki, who is Momokurase. And this is how she became friends with Hazuki. Ever since she was little, she had a strong spiritual power and experienced many phenomena. The reason why Kakuya said a black card was likely due to the spiritual quality she had. Tazoi Amanome. Oh, so this is Amanome's father. Fierce-faced Yakuza boss of the Amanome family and the father of Seiji. He's an old-fashioned Yakuza, respected by those who work under him against those who oppose him. However, he doesn't hold back. To this day, people still talk about when he's shot a rocket launcher when he was young? What the frick? That's intense. He loves his son dearly and finds great joy in picking... I didn't even know this. He bakes pies for his one and only son, Seiji. That's hilarious. That's so cute. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, Hiroto Aratama, that's D-Man, famed desk editor of Monthly OVA Parts. He was one of the pioneers of the popular cult trend around today, and the legends Japanese are space alien theory, dog-faced human, purple toilet, can't be talked about without being mentioned in some way. His current whereabouts are unknown. However, before disappearing, he left a prophecy on August 1990. Appeared next to the boy in black. That's Akira. Oh! This is... Oh, that's so cool! Look at this. Oh my gosh. This was before this is what we have now. But this was like... Oh, that's kind of cool. There's Amanome. Oh, I see. That's kind of not this wouldn't have been bad. That's kind of cool. I do like the outfit they gave him. It's still kind of neat. I don't know why it looks so cute and cool. Here's Seiji. This is what we got at the end. The different faces. You can tell. Yeah, this looks like the concept art, and I love it. I like it though. You can tell Akira's real much taller than Seiji. Here's concept art before we got what we have. I kind of like this hairstyle on him. I don't know why. This would have not been bad. I mean, I still like the current one we have, which is what we've seen. But this wouldn't have been bad. Look how cool that is. Oh, I see. I mean, that would have not been bad on him either, but I can kind of see what they do. Hazuki. Still the same. That would have been purple? That's cute. Then it laying on her bed. Oh, this is other concepts of Hazuki. Ah. Oh my, this would have been cute. That's cute. Ah. All of these are cute. Yeah, you can really tell how much taller Akira is compared to Hazuki. Momokurase. Oh my. Ah. I love the short hair would have looked nice too. The little mark. That's cute. Ban with he is taller than Akira, I can tell that. Him without glasses look kind of weird. I think he looks better with the glasses. That would have been red with stripes. Interesting concept. Interesting. For him. I mean, he does look middle-aged man. These are not bad, like... Let me see what he looks like in the original. He does have the long, somewhat ponytail. These aren't looking bad. I love it. I don't know why, but I love it. Here's Rose. Yeah, she's very much smaller than Akira. He's tall. I like the short hair more than I think the long hair would have been good, but look, that's pretty. If she did have long hair, but I think I like her the way she is with the short hair. Here's more concept. Oh my, that would have been not bad. But I kind of like what she is now. It's kind of a nice little idea for Rose. Here's Ami. Yeah, you can really tell how tiny she is. She's so cute though. More concept. I think these are like face expressions that she has. Headphones. Natsumi. Oh my, these would have not been bad either. Oh my gosh. I mean, she still looks the same in sort of that way, but it looks nice. Maruhashi. Okay. Hold on, before I come back to the rest of them, I was looking at some, just wanted to make sure how much longer we had for these. Interesting concept for him. Any of them would have worked anyways, in my opinion. I don't mind that at all. I guess this is Oe. My golly. Interesting. She looks cute with glasses if this was something. I wouldn't have also mind this look on her. I mean, I liked what she is already and whatnot, so I think it's a nice little, nice. I think this might be from this character is from the Deathmark game. Just side by side next to each other. That's kind of funny. I think I'm just gonna leave it at that. Kind of. I still am missing some stuff here, but yeah, that too. I'm missing a few of them. So I think that's kind of nice to see. I wouldn't want to do the sounds or anything because I don't want copyright. But I kind of like that. That was kind of neat to see for the game. I kind of wanted to take a look at the gallery anyways. So I did like that. That was really nice. For the game and everything. I got to even read a little bit more of like characters we didn't get to read upon last time. So it was kind of nice to see that. That's what I'm saying. Because it kind of like, you could see how they put a lot of dedication into creating, not just like to creating the characters, the scenes, and all the story that connected all, and it was kind of nice. I kind of would love to see. I would have loved to see concept art of the monsters, to be honest. Like, that would have been nice to see as well. Like, if we get the concept art for the characters, why not have concept art for the monsters? That would have been nice to see. I would have loved to see that. Like, ooh. Because they probably had the same time would have had a hard time, like, with the main characters. Like, not just the main characters, like a few of the characters, to create the, I would have loved to see the creepy monsters, concept art before we finally got the final one, or something like that, so. Again, that's just me. But it's probably never gonna happen, but hey. I would have loved to see that, but oh well. I think what we got is fine. Heck yeah, that would have been nice. Because, from what I can say about how, because I kind of want to understand their concepts. And it would have been nice to see it, like Killer Peach or Screaming Author are two examples. I would have also kind of liked to see maybe the concept for Kakuya as well. Kakuya's art concept too, because not only just her doll form, but also like her monster creepy form that she turns into. That would have also been nice to see as well in the game thing as well. True, but overall, I kind of like what we already have. I kind of like what we got already for the game as it is, because it's kind of it's really fun. It goes well as it is. Like, we have our main characters like Akira looking cool, being the high school underground match kid, his friend Aminome. I can understand why they leaned with the final product that we have. You know, just he made to keep like the gentleman look to himself, but also hide the fact that he's Yakuza and his nickname and everything, so it works out pretty well and things. So I can kind of see where they finally decided what they have in the end. So it all looks well and all looks nice to me. I would say, I do agree. I like the game the way it is as well. I'm excited to try to play this again. You know, play it and try to see if I can get the other endings, as I mentioned, second playthrough or something like that. It would be kind of fun to see how far, like, what the difference is if I just picked Hazuki and not Aminome. Like, would he be in the coma instead? I wonder how, like, fighting the demon Tsukiyomi would be and things. I'm gonna see if I can stream next week. I'm gonna do some work. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow, or I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. Again, I'm not so sure if I'm gonna stream next. I'm gonna see if I can stream next week. If not, I'm gonna, because I'm, again, college stuff and whatnot. So I gotta figure that. I've been figuring it out throughout most of the week and things and whatnot, trying to see if I can do that, whatnot. So trying to think what my brain is thinking else. I'm not going to end immediately yet. I'm just, I guess while I'm at it, I'm going to quit the desktop real quick. But at least I got the good endings. Let's go. For the first time playing this game, and I'm excited to hopefully play it again for, you know. That's what I'm saying. I'm kind of glad I was able to play it this week, because it was so much fun. Kind of looking at like some of the other games that are connected to Spirit Hunter NG, because why not? How do you... Just adding them to my wish list at the same time. I kind of... I want to play these games for the eventually, so for the future, because I wholeheartedly enjoyed them, so I kind of want to do the same thing with, as I mentioned, Deathmark. And then Deathmark 2, which are sort of created by the same people who created who created Spirit Hunter NG, so I think it would be interesting to try as well. So I was trying to add few games to my a wish list of to play for future. So yeah. I think overall it was very nice. The way the story kept you on your toes with all the mystery and everything, and all that was really, really fun. You know? Like how it just eventually wrapped up to we found out the truth of who we are and everything, and whatnot, sort of. So yeah, I think that was kind of interesting. So the thing I'm also excited to hopefully do is, if I ever get a chance to come back to this as like a second playthrough, is see what differences if I didn't do Amanome but do Hazuki, and other stuff. True, the clues that were left, yeah, you can kind of see the clues. I think also with D-Man's help at some points, also we're kind of like very, very interesting as well. Because some of the stuff with them kind of was also helpful with like information, like especially with Kakuya and things like that. Maybe I could also, if I ever have a chance, maybe have a friend play the game and I can just watch him and see how his react. A friend of mine could play this while I watch, or I can play it or something again for him. That'll be fun, like to get a friend and let him go through the game and do all the decision and not me. That would be kind of a fun idea to do, because it'd be interesting to get a friend or so involved. You know? Who knows? So there's that. Oh gosh. Trying to also... There's something on my face and it's been bugging me, and I've been picking at it at times. And whatnot. That's what I'm saying. Because I want to see what they would have chosen and not what I've chosen in the game. Like, for instance, if we replay it as like a second playthrough, I might make you guys, like chat, you might be able to do decisions next time. See how that goes, maybe. That'll be interesting to see. That might happen with the story. So that'll be fun. But I'm as I said, I'm very much interested in playing this game again. But for again a second playthrough, for like the a different route instead of Amanome Hazuki as an example, and then maybe another time I'll play it. I can see what happens if I get like the bad endings. Like there's probably one or two bad endings. What would happen if I didn't purify the spirits, but I've I don't know, destroyed the spirits instead? That would be interesting to see what happened, because I think there's going to be probably something different if I didn't do certain decisions. In those situations. So again, I'm gonna see if I can try to do earlier stuff with some of these games, like earlier timing, but I doubt I can do that as well. So there's that. So, but yeah, I think overall I'm overly happy that I got to do it, and it was so fun and everything. So my excitement is the roof. It's through the roof. That I don't know what else to say. So, goodness. Trying to look at some other stuff. That's true. Well, that's true. It's the first game in 2025. That is true. I finished this in 2025. There is another horror game that I want to play that is an RPG one that I have yet to try. That looks very interesting, but I don't know if I should yet. I don't know, there's something about it that I wanted to do. I think I remember one time I did a poll about... It's basically... It's hard to say... It's hard to explain with RPG horror games. They're basically, to me, they're games that are elements of the traditional role-playing games with the horror elements. I think I've played already some in the past in 2024 era time, which was Ebe was one of them. Then The Crooked Man as another one that I played so far. If you have those RPG horror games are very much classic ones and they're amazing. I love those games so much. I'm trying to remember. Let me see if I can find when I did the RPG horror games, because I know I did them in 2024 sometime. I did one full playthrough, and then I did and then I kind of did a second playthrough to get a second ending, because I was like, I'm going to do a second playthrough of the game. And I did it with a friend. Yeah, I'm kind of scrolling through to find the first time I played it. They're really old, I believe. It's a really old... It's like somehow in the middle of like when I first started and then kind of getting up there. The first one was like in March. The first one I did was in March. I think it's in the... I believe I put it in the playlist of like all my creepy horror game stuff. And I also did Angels of Death. That's also one I played as well. That was a horror game as well. And I also did another one. I think I played Misdirector as well, another horror game that was... when I played, I think I played the full thing, but it's like... I haven't played it again since. I also did The Witch's House, so some of them are classic, some of them may not be classic too. A few people, but hey, I was so into I had my horror game mind going at a few of those games, so why not? So that was kind of what was going on. Oops. Just trying to look for something. I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna be embarrassed, because those some of the past streams when I first started with this were not as good as I hoped them to be. Oh, I was so embarrassed. I'm still so embarrassed. Just going back and looking at them, it's like, oh gosh. Me being a little, like me who was new to everything. You can even see where back then I didn't have any like overlays, or I didn't have any good overlay or image stuff at the time, so it was not really good at those timings. I'm embarrassed. So, yeah, I think I just can't. That's what, for me, when I look back at some of my old art as well, it is embarrassing. Oh gosh. Because I'm like, did I really draw that back then? Because I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I know that feeling for the life of me. Oh my gosh. So that's just me. Oh my gosh. Goodness. I'm trying to think of what else there is to say at this point, since we've completed already Spirit Under NG and whatnot, so I'm trying to think, is there anything else to do and whatnot? Because if not... Oh, sorry, I'm just trying to maneuver things. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, how did my voices go? How did you guys enjoy me trying to do the voices? I might have accidentally towards, like, some of our other cases might have switched them up by accident. Did I do okay? What was your guys' thoughts on me doing some of the voices? Because when I knew because I had a feeling there was going to be a lot of talking, and I was like, I'm going to have to do voices like no tomorrow or something. I don't know how to explain that. I don't know how to explain. It is what it is, though. I'm glad when I first started, when I knew I was gonna have to speak, I was like, I'm going to have to give voices to the characters I believe fit them perfectly in my mind. Like, for instance, with Akira, I decided to kind of give him like a more laid back kind of dude voice. Again, I'm not good at voice acting, so I tried my best. I was like, laid back, kind of chill dude, doesn't seem to care or mind. So I kind of gave him that. True! That is true. I feel like it's good. That I was able to talk for hours. Because typically, sometimes I struggle with, talking or finding things to talk about. Even when I'm doing like chat streams, I struggle to figure out what to talk about at times, or I'm just redoing the same thing, talking about the same things over and over when I'm trying to find something new to talk about. So it's I think it was normal for me. It helped that I had to talk a lot with games like that. So I think maybe if I can find a couple of more games like that, might work. We'll see. Like, this one might be good. I know! I was like, my Alma know my voice. I was like, he seems to be that one voice where he's like, he seems like a chill thing. He's like, but he's like a very calculating person and smooth. So I was like, I must keep that vibe, that voice going as much as possible for him. Oh my gosh. as I said in the very beginning, before we even started the game, and I mentioned if this was an anime, if they ever did turn this into an anime in both Japanese and in, I know this game is already in Japanese and has a voice actor for it in the game, but if they ever turn this into an anime and they sub it and dub it, I would say they would have to basically do something for that. That same had to do either something the same voices for those characters. So there's that. I think the one character that I think I was always constantly changing was Oe the most, because I was trying to make her seem like a strong, stern woman, but it just kept switching into almost my natural voice or something at times. Bon, I kind of was able to get a nice accuracy too, just like a middle-aged man. Hazuki, hers was nice as well. Might have switched a little at times, but I went back to the original. Ami, obviously I kept it like a child. I think I also kind of either nailed Natsumi and Rose maybe, but I don't know for sure. I think I've also kind of somewhat nailed Moroku, but I don't think I did at the same time. Or I think some of the ghosts. Again, I don't have. If I could be able to do better with the ghost voice for like certain things, maybe. Oh yeah, me doing Kakuya as well. I was like, if I had to do something for Kakuya, I was like, I needed to sound like
Kakuya.
like that or something. I don't know.
Like, Kakuya wants to play with you.
Like a very creepy monotone thing she would say. So I was like, let me just do it like that. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. I think the next time if I replay this game for like a second playthrough, I'm always gonna have water on hand just in case if I start losing my voice or voice cracking. So that'll be handy for me, so like I had today, because I have water and I've just been drinking it at times where I can, like, take a break from doing voices. I'm trying to think of anything else. Was there any, like, humorous parts in the game that you kind of enjoyed as well? Like, I like the clash with Aminome and, Akira, you know, being the best friends that they are, and sometimes even the clash with Akira with some of the other characters when, like, for instance, Oe and Urban. Because I think those were kind of hilarious. I'm very glad that I was able to do this whole thing and start and get it down, so it's worth it to me as well. It's worth it. Oh yeah. I mean, I think he was funny because it's just like, you can see him hiding his true self, and then just out of nowhere you got just him just being him. Yeah, his humor, yes. Oh, I forgot about Maruhashi. I forgot about Maruhashi too for a second. My bad. No, I forgot about Maruhashi. I did okay with him for his voice too, maybe. I also feel bad for like Maruhashi and like I think Maruhashi and that security guard and any other certain people that that had happened and stuff. Like, I sympathize those characters with a few exceptions, but then again, I don't think they deserve death at the same time just because of stuff. Eh. True, Maruhashi. I was like, when I was trying to figure out how to do his voice, I wanted to make him seem aloof in a different way. Well, not a different way. I wanted to make him seem like the scared for his own life from Amanome, but also kind of like a confident at times and things. It's just, his was much harder to do compared to, like, for example, Rose. I just kind of gave her like a more mysterious but also adult-like voice that is like pretty sounding. Natsume, I just kind of gave her a more chill but still very much almost like a Rose tone, but less Rose in there. And then there's just me when I did Bon. I just kind of middle-aged man, just kind of much deeper, but as much as possible a little, some angry tones in there and things and whatnot, so but I think Maruhashi was probably the one I struggled the most out of, with then Oe coming next. With then from the others. Thank you. I feel like I need to improve on them a little bit more in my opinion if I ever had to read voices again. Because I feel like with my natural voice as it is, I'm more deeper or something at times. Like I'm still a female, but I have like a more somewhat deep range of some sort, but also can do maybe a high-pitched range, but I'm not too sure. I'm more tone deaf at times, maybe. I'm not sure. So it just, my brain just goes what I think works with specific characters and whatnot, so. And I think I've also kind of learned to probably try my best to do these voices because I used to watch people on YouTube do voices on comic dub stuff. They would dub comics from art, like people who did these comics they created, like fandom art drawing comics or something like that. So I kind of took inspiration from that. So yeah, those were some that I did. Again, I'm not pro or anything, so I don't think I'll ever be pro, and I think I'm better with what I am now than go be pro voice acting and whatnot. Like a lot of, like in anime industries and stuff like that, so I think I kind of took an inspiration of voice acting from anime too, with trying to do the voices. Once again, I'm going back to anime. Though Spirit Hunter G did give me anime vibe feels. As I said, I feel like this needs to be an anime. Spirit Hunter G and maybe Deathmark series, so. And I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Trying to think of anything else. For a second, but I don't. Is there? I'm just like tapping on my mouse. You guys probably heard a lot of my mouse tapping in that game because again, I got a new mouse, so a lot of it probably sound different than the original mouse I was using. True. That is true. And also, I believe there are other people, as I mentioned before, there have been other people who played this game who also, like for instance, if they did Let's Plays or probably streamed it or whatever. So they probably did something different than I did, so. And that's A-okay with anything.
Boop, 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 boop.
If I ever, I might want to try, I don't know if I want, I don't know if I can. I've always, as I said in my resolutions, if I ever get I still haven't got, like, in my image, like my little image thing you're seeing me as right now, my little PNG that I'm calling it, I still want to change it for the future. So I'm hoping if I ever do, I could also maybe update the images of some of my streams. Maybe to make it look a little bit more appealing and whatnot. Because I'm learning. I'm still learning. And since I can't use my old ones too. Like, as I mentioned, like a VTuber thing. As I mentioned, I want to, as I've changed, like as it's a new year, I want to do something new. And I kind of want to make I've always used this image as me for now. And it's not a bad image, as I've said, and I know not many people like changes. I understand like people don't like changes. I sometimes don't like change too, but I kind of want to do something new when there's a new year and things. Like make it more movable, make it more like very more interactive, because as I am right now, it just sits there doing nothing. So I kind of want to do something so it doesn't just have to feel like it sits there. Again, I'm still learning, and it's probably going to take a long time before I do, so I'm just giving I have many ideas. It's just taking a while to do them already. I also kind of want to do an update, like some of my thumbnails for a lot of my streams. Because I feel like a lot of them, they're nice and all, but I want to improve on them. Because I don't know, just how I am. So, those are just some resolutions I have that I said at the stream on the stream for my New Year's stream that I did. So that'll be hopefully something I can do, but for now it will still be this, but in the future I hope to change it. So it'll be fun for that. I want to see if there's any, while I'm talking, I want to see if there's any other sort of, hopefully some games similar. on like the same, because I'm going to see if I can find some other games that are similar to, other than the Deathmark series of this game. Because I feel like Persona is a game that I want to try as well. That seems fun and whatnot, so oops. Trying to see if I can look for what I'm seeing. Darn it. Just trying to see if there's any other games similar to like Spirit Hunter that I can play. I'm just kind of taking a look while I'm at it, because, you know, I might get some inspiration for streams and whatnot, so. Maybe I can find some when I'm not streaming, maybe. That'll be fine. I don't know. Anyways, I think I should just conclude the stream, since overall we've completed Spirit Hunter NG. Let's go. I believe I recently made a second playlist, so for specifically just that game, if you want to just, instead of all the other horror games, just if you want to rewatch Spirit Hunter NG again, I have a playlist for that. For it, so I think this is a good place to end this streamo. I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, but I'll see if I can. If not, I probably won't post anything, like do a community post or something, or stuff like that. And hopefully I can try to see if I can set up a stream schedule as well, since I didn't get a chance to this week, because I think it was when I fully came back to streaming was this week. So yeah, I'm very glad I was able to do it and got you interested in this. I'm very glad I got you interested. It makes me happy to do that. So I do hope I can play other games again similar to that are very interesting as well. As I said, I might want to try doing videos too, maybe. See how that goes. Yes, I hope to see you guys as well for hopefully next week's stream. And with that, so yeah, I'll see you guys
Next time. Bye bye.